I'll support you. So listen up. Here's the story. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna rage about my bad day to you guys. Hi, how's everybody doing today? I'm not gonna rage about my bad day, and yet the whole stream is gonna be me murdering things because I'm like annoyed today. So your mileage may vary. Aw, thanks, Bully Birdie. I love this sweater. I bought it for the Hyper Pride charity stream because I realized I didn't own enough rainbow stuff. Hey, Emery Sabalon, thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. Let's change the lights to blue. Already starting off with a vibrant. Do you want deep blue or do you want sky blue? I'll go with sky blue for now. Minnesota's biggest candy store? Oh my god, that sounds awesome. Thanks! Yeah, I like it too. I can rap so well. Oh, 95% complete for Dark Souls? No. No, that's okay. You don't need to. Jenna, thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. Oops. Also, Misol, thank you for that reminder. I might play it on Thursday. So long as I have the, like, mental and emotional wherewithal to do it. Lurking as you're about to go to sleep. Alright, well I hope you have a good sleep when you do fall asleep. Grapefruit gummy slices? That actually does sound delicious. We do love lurkers here. Thank you for the lurk. Listen, all you guys need to know about my day is that I spent most of it on the phone with health insurance companies, with internet companies. Hey, Raymond! Hey! Thanks so much for the raid! And right as we're starting out here, I was just on the phone all today, and then I was like, I had to like Google around for stuff to do with like wireless routers, and for some reason with wireless routers, they don't like do the names of the routers appropriately, and I'm just like, they're like, this is this router, which was released in 2015. However, there's an updated version released in 2018, but there is nothing, we will not list on the website which version of the router this one is. And I'm like, I would like to try and like murder some people in Fall Guys, as I think. Like, I was trying to think of what game to play, and I was like, I need a game that's gonna let out some aggression. So I picked Fall Guys. Alright, goodbye, Cece. Good luck at work. Yeah, but I mean, otherwise everything is great. Other than like the frustration, everything is great. How are you guys doing today? You usually fall asleep with streams? Aw, nice. Then hopefully I won't scream too much during this stream and you'll be able to sleep. Also, Pumpkin threw up on the witch's hat. So we can't, so don't redeem the witch's hat. It's not gonna work. I won't wear it. It's got cat puke on it. It's just been a day. It's been a day already. The phone is still being nice? Oh, man. So okay, so in your opinion, the like difference in the hertz levels for the screen actually is super worth it. Is there anything else with that phone that you're like really digging? Character profiles? Oh, good luck! I'll be sure not to win. I'll be sure to just like make it very chill and not win at all. 8th wedding anniversary! Oh, congratulations! Preemptively! Starting grad school, but it doesn't feel real? Ah, that makes sense to me. A lot of things don't feel real in 2020, and grad school is one of those things that usually doesn't feel super real. Gotta give it, yeah, I just gotta, you know, I'm too, like, successful. I gotta give other people a chance to play the Fall Guy. Eh? How'd that work out, DJ? The familiarity of some of the games I played enabled you to win? I mean, hey, who said that watching streams never improves your life, hey? Gaming in the room next to you? If anything's gonna wake you up, it's him. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, hey, that's awesome! Did you get a prize? It's best. The first person to start murdering has the advantage. Well, we're gonna definitely try probably to murder, especially inspired by that clip that was posted in the Discord. If we see any hackers, we're gonna try to sabotage the hackers, even if it means taking down the entire team of people with us. Because if my team wins and I have the hacker on my team, then like the hacker's definitely gonna win no matter what. But if I can take the hacker down with me, then at least somebody who deserves it is gonna win. And like nobody else on that team had a chance anyways, as long as the hacker was around. So that's gonna be the goal. The fruit memory thing? I'm not sure. Oh, enjoy your food, Raymond. A click and point escape room. Oh, got it. That makes a lot of sense. That's really cool. Sabotage. Yes. I'm prepared for sabotage. Hey, George. There are some incredible... Oh, hey, Crethian! Got it. Relatable. Relatable. I can get that way with messages, too, where I send a message and then I'm just like... Until the person responds. But, like, sometimes you send it and they're asleep or something and you're just like... For several hours. Relatable. Ah, yes, I am already the queen. Indeed. But yes, so hang on. Let me actually real quickly go into the channel points here, and I'm just gonna disable the witch's hat just so that nobody uses their channel points on it when it is not when it is not accessible, when it is no longer accessible. And also, where is the crown? I gotta make the crown more expensive. We gotta make the crown more expensive. There we go. And yep. Seems right. Okay. The crown is better anyways. It is. Thanks, Gusbag, and thank you for the lurk! Oh god, Crethian, that is super relatable. I'm that way all the time when it's like, how many times can I message this person about this specific issue without being a bother? It's so fun. It's so fun to be like in that position. Ah, Bob Pumpkin threw up on it. Pumpkin hairballed on it. So, you know. I love my child. I love my child. Lots of fun. Woo! Yeah, so so that's how that's been. But we are going to play the Fall Guys today, and we are hopefully, assumedly, going to win at least a little bit. And if we don't win, we'll win in destroying hackers. Like if I can destroy a single hacker this stream, I'll be happy. Is what I want. Oh, thanks. I think I got it. I don't remember where I got it from. Maybe Amazon? I don't remember. Or maybe Target. It might have been Target. I think it was Target. I think it was Target during Pride Month. Yeah. It's a real cute shirt. I agree. Yeah, you know, it's higher quality than Amazon would provide. Like, it's at least actually like a cloth and not like a scratchy form of like, I don't know, torture. Pumpkin is doing well. You know, aside from the hairball, she's doing great. Among Us? Let me check what Among Us is. An online and local party game of teamwork and betrayal? What is that? Well, that sounds really fun. It seems like something I might be able to play with the Fold. If that's the case, then yeah. I'd like to. It's a game we need to play? Hey, okay. Then maybe we can have a community day stream and we can play... Oh, it's like Werewolf? Oh, I love Werewolf. I love Werewolf. Okay, cool. Alright, then we'll definitely have a community stream of this. Whoops. Oh, Jesus Christ, that was so loud. And I did not mean to turn the audio on. I just clicked. I just clicked on the trailer. Ripperoodle. Ah, there is one imposter among us. Got it. Ah, cool. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we should definitely play that sometime. You're balancing a Nerf gun on your knee. Don't come near me, you fakes. Unless you're the fake, Bob. Oh. Yeah, we'll have to look into it then. We'll have to see when we can play it. And purchased. Already done. Well, hey, if anybody else is going to purchase it, let me just selfishly check whether it's on Humble Bundle. And it's not, so you're fine. You can buy it wherever you want. But I believe Fall Guys is on Humble Bundle. So if anybody wants to play Fall Guys and hasn't played it yet, and is going to buy it on Steam and not on PlayStation 4, where it's like currently free if you have the PlayStation Plus, then you can buy it using my link on Humble Bundle. What a day to be free. Oh, heck yeah, Torin! You can go to 10 people. Okay, that's quite a lot. Aw. Aw, I'm sorry. Bye, Smee. Man, Wi-Fi problems, though. That's the thing. Like, okay, strangely, so one of the reasons I was on the phone is I was on the phone with Xfinity because they're changing our Wi-Fi. Or they have these new plans for Wi-Fi, and like for the first time ever, mysteriously, I called in and I was like, "What's up with these plans?" And they were like, "You can pay $10 less per month for a way better plan." Like they're offering gigabit internet for the first time at like an actually affordable price, but which is actually less than what we're paying now, but for way better performance. So it was just a really weird feeling to like call in, and I checked for all of their usual catches that Xfinity usually does. They usually like throw in a bunch of catches to try and make it harder for you. And I checked and there just weren't any. I'm like really confused. I kind of feel like maybe someone's playing a trick on me. Like maybe actually there's still something bad gonna happen. All right, thank you for the lurk, Torin. Yeah, Salem is also really fun. All right. So let's just get started. Let's turn on the Fall guy. Let's turn the guy on to Fall. I'm watching you. Yeah, I read all of the like fine print. They didn't list the upload speeds for any of the plans, so that's the reason I called in, because I was like looking to swap our plan to a cheaper one, and I called in and I was like, you don't list your upload speeds anywhere, and I'm a streamer, dang it. And of course they only offer 10 up with like one plan, except for this sudden gigabyte plan that has like 35 up, which is insane compared to everything that we have. It's fine. Emit a gigabyte of spiders, please God, no. Aw, nasty buffer. It doesn't seem to be on my end as far as I can tell right now. Murder night. Thanks, Yellow Ring. Ooh, enjoy prepping dinner. This music is so chill, but it's going to become... Alright. Bye. Going to go to the... To go. Wash your mouth. For saying something so horrible. How could you do it to me? How could you say something like that to me? Alright, Fall Guys. Come on up, load on up. There we go. Whee! Audio? There it goes. Let's see if it's how loud it is. Alright, seems perfect. Let me know if it's too loud for you. Okay. How many Fall Guys wins do I have? 2 still. I don't tend to play a lot of games if I'm not currently streaming, because of the way that work has panned out for me. I am gonna go back to my signature look though. I do like my signature look. All right. And hopefully there's not gonna be any connection issues like there were last time. Oh yeah, Danger? I won on the obstacle course at the end. 10 out of 10 flamboyant pirate. I'm here literally like just to cause destruction. I don't even necessarily want to win. I just want to like channel my anger into something semi-productive, which will hopefully be murdering hackers. 3 in a row? I wish I was that good. Frank's apparently already also that good. It's like Frank and Todd are just like over 20 wins, crazy crushing it, and I'm out here just being nice. I feel like Todd and Frank murder, and maybe that's why they win more than me. Maybe it is the murder. We just have to wait for our chance to murder. We have to wait for our chance to murder. I wish I was as physically active as my Fall Guy is, doing just freaking... What? Wow, that's rude. You just have to shove me off literally immediately. Alright, move your tiny little bods. Alright, caught up. Go! Go! Whoop! Haha! I saw that guy got smacked. Okay. You named your Fall Guy Nub Nub? Oh, can you name them now? Or did you just like name him personally? Anger toxicity victory. No toxicity today. Merely productive usage of anger. That's what I have learned about anger, is that it can be productive and nice. You just call him that? What should we call my Fall Guy? Bye. Avast ye the pirate ballerina? We could call him Tom. We could call him Cheerio. I'm not the best at naming things. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I'm really not the best at naming things. Kaizen, or Kai for short. Petey the Pirate. Ah, orders already. Captain Pastel. Oh, that's pretty cute. Captain Pasta. Keep it under you. As long as it's not an admiral, that's fair. Alright, well at the very least, I'm not on the yellow team, so things are already off to a great start. Nope! Nope! Ha! Alright. Are all of us gonna leave? Okay, nobody's staying to defend, so at least a couple of us are gonna... Okay, maybe now there's too many of us defending. But there's nobody over on this side. Everybody's off defending exactly one ball, so... Okay. Well, now there's just... Excuse me. Ow! Excuse me. Excuse me. Ha! Ha! No! Ah! Come on! I'm doing this literally by myself, so if you could just cut me some slack when there's 3 of you and I'm trying to launch some balls. Okay, let me go. Let me go. Alright, okay, you know what? I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna help Blue. I'm not here to play around. I'm just here to win. Excuse me! Alright, well, you know what? As long as we're... Excuse me. As long as we have more balls than red... Okay, they're going over there. I'll stay over here. No, that one's good. No! Alright, we good. We got this. We got this. Hey, MJ! It has to be Good Luck Harvest. It has to be. Nice. Only 23 left already. That seemed like a lot. That seemed like quite a lot. How long do you think Fall Guys is gonna keep being a big thing? Do you guys think it's gonna be like a staple, or do you guys think it's gonna get tired? Just like nature intended. Nathan! Wow, there's so many people having like technological issues today. Still debating. You can use my humble bundle link or just your regular PS4. All right. Ah! Success! Excuse me. Whoa, no! Oh! Why? 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 That was so brutal! Don't knock- No, no, don't knock me down again! Oh my god, I'm out of it. I'm out of the Fall Guys flow. I only played it like for a couple of days and now I'm already I'm out of the zone. Yeah. Alright, got it. Nailed it. Stop! Don't freaking grab me, okay? Like, I'm not even trying to hurt you right now. If you try to hurt me, I will absolutely bop you. I will bop you to the greatest of my boppery abilities. Do you understand me? Why did I fall down there? Alright. Not going yet. Alright, now I go. Alright! Crushed it! Almost always someone playing this game, you're not sure it's gonna die anytime soon. 2014. Hello, guys. You get knocked down, but you get up. You get knocked down, but you get up again. And it's never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. And you're never gonna keep me down. That's a great song. Tech issues, you just got off work. I hope that they add like more. I hope that they make the games more fun, and I hope that they add a lot more games. I think that's a lot to ask for, though. I think more games is quite a lot. I hope it stays relevant. Long enough to fight against me. All right. Okay. It is really easy to play, so that is one of the things. All right. Only 8 of us will win. Okay. I never noticed that the respawning thing is like a bunch of balls. Like it's just a bunch of little like the kinds of balls that you see in those ball pits when you're a kid. Okay, I gotta get into the front. I gotta get into the front. Do you hear me? Ooh. Woo! Yeah, I know how to stay part of the herd. Woo! Look at me knowing how to follow people. You think it might be new? Oh, you never noticed it either? The balls reforming? It must be new then. Oh, it updated yesterday? Ah. Anything big? I wonder if they made... Oh my god, we're already at the final round? Okay, sure. Hey, hi Jeff! Alright, let's go. Let's crush it. Ah! This is the only, like, Fall Guys related thing that I have won. Like, finale that I have won thus far. Nope. Whoop! Oop! Oh, I got bopped. Okay. Nope. Oof. That was a close one. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yeah, I saw that one coming. I don't know that my chances are that great anymore. Oof, there's a lot of... Yeah, I don't know. They're all the way up there. There's a chance that they will miss, but... it was my own fault. I got knocked down by all those balls. I should have aimed better. I should have aimed and anticipated better. It's okay, though. That was a warm-up. That was just the first round. That was very much a warm-up. I got the triple bop. I got triple bopped. giving 5 subs to the community, and welcome to the Fold, Yellow Ring, Epictastic, Golan, Distracted Doodler, and Toy Cans. Yeah, not bad for a first game, I'd say. I got a little crown for myself. Let me stick it up on there. There we go. I have what I deserve, so that's what's important. Wonder if I can get it to sit on my head so that I can play without having to keep my head super straight. Jeff, how many times have you won this game so far? How many times have you gotten a crown? I've gotten 2 whole crowns, but I also don't think I've played nearly as much as you. You have a green quill. 21 or so? So you're like on par with Todd, basically. Enjoy your dinner, MJ! That's a lot. That's a lot of wins. I'm like, I got 1% of that, or 10% of that. Math is hard. You have 6? Hey, to be fair, this is my 4th time playing this game, so, you know, I feel like that's not that bad. Yeah, exactly. I saw you going. I saw you going, and I saw your little update tweets. Alright, let's see. I'm all the way in the back this time. Nope, 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 nope! Stand up, stand up! Yes! Yes! That's what I like to see! That fighting spirit! My dear girl! I wonder if they made it so that you no longer just, like, immediately fall off. Since it updated. I wonder what things they changed. Okay. Let's work together, pineapple friend. But only until I can leave you behind. Alright. Wow, look at how much better everybody's gotten at seesaws? Why? Ow. Ah. Okay. Ah, crushed it. Hey, excuse me! Excuse me, you mofo! I'm just trying to enjoy myself today! Don't give me a reason to try to murder you! You have 0 because you don't have Fall Guys. Yeah! Good job, Jenna! In the expert league where I belong. To the PS4? What? Admiral! Oh, thank you for tipping $10 for Baby Yoda. Everybody salute in the chat for Baby Yoda. And let me see here. Keep up the Fall Guy fun. Gotta run. Alright, goodbye, Admiral! Thanks for coming. Enjoy yourself. It's not the funeral march. That is Luke Skywalker's theme. Played on kazoo by yours truly. Since it has the 3 corns. Hey. There we go. There we go. I feel like I wonder if they've made it feels like it's flowing better, but oh, that's unfortunate. Well, I guess it's an okay thing. My headphones just died because I forgot to charge them. But I guess it's mostly okay because I can still hear through my absolutely terrible monitor speakers. The frame rate is a lot smoother. Ah. That makes sense. Don't freaking touch me. I do not need an excuse to murder any of you today. Okay? I do not need an excuse to murder. I forgot to charge my headphones after the Nancy Drew stream because that Nancy Drew stream was absolutely insane. That Nancy Drew stream was absolutely insane. I'm not going to say anything about the plot in case any of y'all still want to go back and watch the VOD and watch the archive on the archive channel. I'm not going to spoil it, but I am going to say that was probably... I don't know. It's in the running for the #1 most... like batshit Nancy game that we've ever played on stream. It's in the running, and that's saying a lot because there was still that one Nancy game where we were in the castle, and I guess that is also whoops, my bad. I just wanted everybody to go on without me. That's all. That's all. Do it. Oh, you lost audio? Oh, okay, here. I'll swap it so that you guys will be able to hear it. Easy peasy. Alright. There you go. You guys can hear it. Let me, go back here. There we go. Oh, hoopsie daisy. The Irish one. Yes, Kira, the Irish one. I thought I already had an excuse. Murder. It was a long one, Kura. It was a long one. But yes, I highly recommend watching the VOD because at no point does the craziness in that game slow down. Oh, I'm spectating, right? I'm not playing. Hey, thanks, Fuzzy. Alright, well that was embarrassing and shameful, but I blame my loss on the fact that I can't hear anything just yet. I'm letting y'all down today. Thanks, Epic. Not Moon Lake, no. There is another Irish one. It is Castle Malloy. I think it's Castle Malloy. And I won't spoil what happens in that one, but I like died laughing. That one has like one like really big WTF moment. That one does. But I would say that the Nancy that we played on Sunday was so freaking weird. You know what? It probably gets the #1 spot because there was like, at no point did it ever just decide to chill out. At no point was it like, I think this is strange enough. I think this is enough plot elements for us to juggle. It just kept going. The RNG, I love hoops because I like jumping through things. Ah! Ah! I just like the idea of jumping. I used to have a trampoline when I was younger. My parents got us a trampoline to let us jump out our energy, keep us occupied. And I very much enjoy jumping. Alright. Oh, why? Ooh, okay, well. I don't like that my bean is just prone to fall over for literally no reason now. My bean did not used to be this clumsy. Fuzzy, right? I agree. No. Meow. Ow, excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. It's like walking through the New York subway. Excuse me. Hey, Rocket! Alright. Oh, apparently we got in, like, just in time. Good for us. I bet people are... I bet the longer Fall Guys... the more time passes, the harder Fall Guys is gonna get to be good at, because everybody else is gonna already be really good. I do seem the jumpy type. You were correct. You were correct. How did you call me on that? How'd you figure that out about me? I feel like it's so... I keep it so well hidden. I hope today's not going to be a rollout heavy day because I do hate rollout. It's my least favorite. Well, it's one of my least favorite. But he hasn't beaten the final one? Aw. I hope that they made rollout a little bit harder. It seems like they might have. I don't know, it's hard to say. It's all hard to say. I feel like any changes that I notice, aside from the Fall Guys, like, becoming part of the balls, is just my, like, not placebo. Placebo is not the right word. It's like my confirmation bias speaking. Alright, halfway there through the eliminated. You know, if they gave this one a time limit, though, it would make people way less likely to murder each other. Which is good probably for the world at large, but not for a successful Fall Guys franchise. Don't support murder the way that you've been doing. Rollout is the easiest to murder people on. Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. Oh, I could have murdered that hot dog guy. He was just standing there. He was in the perfect place. I saw it. I saw the chance for murder, and my first instinct was to pass it by. Even when I'm in the mood to murder, I'm not good at murdering. Become the ball. I do like the pirate. Hey, Tailstraw. I do like the pirate. Too late. Except on Detroit Become Human. Listen. I have no regrets. Well, I might have a regret. I forget how that game ended for me. I think I had regrets at the end. I'm still redeemable after all. My first impulse isn't murder. Yes, that is correct. I guess I am redeemable. I'm just a yeah! I'm just a goody two-shoes. Alright, so okay, what is that? What is this? Okay, well, I don't know if we're gonna make it through this round. I feel like I just keep getting unlucky with the fruits. I don't know that we're gonna make it unless that banana just wipes out literally everybody. Well, it did wipe out a bunch of people. Maybe all of these people are gonna be real bad at dodging fruits. That's all I can truly hope for, is that I shall beat them in my fruit dodging capabilities after my lame start. Oh god, no. I'm just out of my mojo today. Normally I make it at least to like the fourth or the last round. I'm out of my mojo. Wow, yellow ring, why? But thank you for the bits. Right you are, Ken. A cinnamon stick? Oh, maybe it is a cinnamon stick. I always just thought it was a giant log. Hey, Gus back. No, not yet. We've only played 3 rounds. We've only played 3 rounds and I'm not doing amazing in any of them. But that's okay, Pumpkin. Pumpkin, you best not throw up. That's what you're supposed to do with hair, Nathan. That's like the whole point of having long hair, is that you get to play with it. Unless you have curly hair, in which case you're never allowed to touch it or else it will look ugly. So, you know. Your mileage may vary. Go! Ha! Oh man, really? Whoa! Thanks for that push from behind, other Fall Guy. It's your favorite fruit! Oh man, I love logs. They're the best. Tailstraw, you're horrible. How could you? A race to see how long your hair can get. Oh. Game? Fall Guys? Are you okay there? That was fine. I'm sure not everybody stayed in. I guess the Fall Guys surfers are still having troubles, I'm assuming. I'm assuming, because that better not be my internet. Yay, it's everybody's least favorite one. Do you think that we could, like, mass psychosis everybody into just, like, targeting one Fall Guy and having everybody, like, just turn on one specific Fall Guy? Like, anybody who wears the bullet costume dies, kind of thing? Orange and watermelon. Braids are so cool, Dante! Alright. But with hot dog guys, take out all the hot dogs. Apple and orange and grape and cherry. Apple, orange, grape, cherry. Apple, orange, grape, cherry. Apple, orange, grape, cherry. That's definitely an apple. Orange, grape, cherry. Orange, grape. I like your little slushie. Oh, I didn't check out the outfits today. Maybe I've got a super cute one. Okay. Apple, orange, banana, cherry, grape. Apple, orange, banana, cherry, grape, watermelon. 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 Apple, orange. Oh. Alright, well, we got it. Crushed it. Oh, that guy was so confident, but now he's dead. Oh, they weren't true braids because your hair's not long enough? Even the game devs were ducking on that guy? Oh, poor guy. I guess he gets to be a little bit anonymous though because it's not a username, it's just Fall Guys like 11248. Two, 4, 6, 0, 1. Ah, my nemesis. He was so confident it was an apple. Aww. Another team tail tag, man. Ball Mountain with that many players does sound like a fun time. Everybody get your little beanie bodies away. Don't touch me. These little beans. Ah! Okay. Go! Alright, alright! Yeah! Alright! Crushed it. Your time is up and your parole's begun! The only, it's gonna make everybody mad. The only, oh, what's it called? Les Miserables that I've seen is the movie version, I'm sorry. Oh, that does sound hilarious, Harvest. Hey, Bio! Oh, enjoy cleaning your room! I love cleaning, I say as I turn to look at my room and then say, yep, I love cleaning. Nobody turn the camera. That's my sole request. All right. Apple. Oh, well. Ah! Ha! Alright, am I like the only yellow over here? There are not a lot of people. There are not a lot of people right now. Wow, that sucks, dude! I saw that happen, you totally biffed it, and then I took it. That's lame. Sorry, that's like so sad. Ripperoodle to yoodle. Oop, oh, okay. Thanks, other yellow. Ha! Losers! Alright, they got both of those. Alright. Got that one. Oh, there's so many right now. Ha! Got it. Golden! Hoop! Ha ha! Yug! Yug! Alright. There's so many over here! Well, yellow's in the lead, so I don't think that we gotta worry about nothing right now, but, you know. I think we're just kind of maybe a little bit destroying everybody around us. Everybody's sad. Haha, loser. Meaner. Ah, lame! That sucks for you, Red! La 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 la! Hup. Hup. Oh, they got tied! Look at that! I'm just gonna keep making it hard for them. Just gonna keep making it harder. Whoa! Oh, blue! That was. Oh, look at me! I'm Superman! That was pretty sad for the blue. I'm like the worst winner. What? Because I laugh at people when they lose? Listen! Channel point redemption, check out my room. Please don't do it. I guess I could. A+ trash talk? Listen, I like to trash talk by being like, haha, that sucks to be you, and not by being like, you are bad at this game. You know? That's my bar for trash talk. I'm gonna be like, ha 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 ha, you suck, but I'm not gonna be like, you're terrible, or I'm gonna insult you personally. That's how I trash talk. Bye, Torin! Alright. Let's see where we get on this. Excuse me. Nope. That one guy's just over there. Oh, I hope you survive, guy! Oh, I don't know if that guy made the right choice. He came over here to join us, but we don't know whether like these platforms are gonna drop and that one's gonna stand, you know? I think that these ones might drop actually. Oh dear. Whoop! Oh man. Alright, things are getting tense, things are getting tense. Oh no, okay, that one dropped. Okay, so he was right. He was right to come join us when he had the chance. Alright, okay, okay. Nobody touch me, nobody touch me. I'm getting stressed, I'm getting stressed. Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. Whoop! Okay. Now it's just gonna get faster. No more platforms are gonna drop. Alright. Oof! Are we all just gonna play nice? Are we all just gonna be good friends? Like, what is happening here? Everybody's just jumping together. Do you think that if we go for like 10,000 years, we'll all be winners? Except for that guy. That guy just died. Okay, it's getting to the point where it's going so fast that if you mess up, you're probably gonna die. Ooh, I don't know. It's getting real fast. Whoa! 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 No! 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 I will not lose! Ha! 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 I have a fighting spirit. Fuck me! No, I don't. Ripperoodle! Ripperoodle toodle boodle! Okay. Oh, lame. Lame! I don't know how I ended up on top of the thing, though, in the first place. I didn't know that you could jump on... I should have just stayed on top of the thing. I should have just stayed on top of the thing once I jumped up on there, and then I would have been able to win for sure. Yeah, I didn't even know that you could do that. So much willpower. You've got to believe in yourself. We're all anime protagonists on the inside, and if you just will hard enough, then like the force and the universe will go your way, and then you'll be able to fight God for the right to have the thing you want happen. And like screw everybody else in the world, I guess, who didn't get their chance to fight God. That's what you gotta do. You gotta be filled with so much spite that you're basically just gonna get catapulted into the center of the universe and fight God. Alright. Man, I don't really enjoy the God of War franchise. I apologize, but it's just a little bit too... When I did try to play it, but it was just a little... It was a lot. It was a lot. I played until I got to the point when they were like, look at these sexy women! And I was like, I'm good. That was my experience with God of War. I was like, nah. You tried to fight God once. Ah. Oh God, Nathan, I'm so sorry. Got it, got it. Oh, the new one's better? That could be cool. Maybe. I've heard that the fighting in the game was really fun. I never actually really got far enough to actually see if the combat system, you meet those like sexy ladies like within an hour of playing the game, and so you're still like, you're like barely done with the tutorial, or you're still in the tutorial when you meet them, and I'm like, The game like provided me a thesis statement. No, you're old enough to be an anime protagonist. It's just gonna be one of those anime protagonists of like a very bleak anime, because all the anime starring adults are like bleak. They're either bleak or they're like slice of lives about like a slice of life anime about like, look at how like messed up this particular career you can go into is, and I'm like, ah. The platinum on the first two. Hey. The second one looked better, but you were too upset with the first. Yeah, pretty much. Man, that, like, thinking back to that scene, though, what a relic of... It feels like a relic of another time in games. Like, or maybe I'm just blessed because I've been in the indie space for so long, but I don't remember the last time, like, something as egregious as that scene in God of War came about. Oh gosh, no thank you, Nathan. No thank you. But you know what, Biofreak? That is definitely an anime archetype. That is definitely like a character in anime I've seen many times before. My anime archetype is tsundere, so thankfully I can just be in literally any anime at any time. And it doesn't matter how old I am, or what I look like, as long as I can tie my hair into pigtails. And I'm angry. And I'm angry and I'm like, don't touch me, even if I like you. Although I guess technically with this crown on my head I'd be more himedere. But I haven't watched anime in a long time because it doesn't, most of it doesn't hit me the same way anymore that it used to. Then again, I like rarely do most things for fun, so I guess anime isn't alone in that. Although I have been watching a lot of Murder, She Wrote, well, a lot for me, like 6 episodes in the past month of Murder. Ah! See, this is what happens when I get too excited about things. I die in Fall Guys. I have been watching a lot of Murder, She Wrote, And it's very good. It's very entertaining. There's probably like 20 of them, Dante. You didn't think it was a big deal? It was a pretty big deal to me, Epic. It was like really dispiriting. It was just like, I don't know how to explain this. As a lady, I'm okay with like some amounts of fan service in games. So let me start there. Don't get me wrong. I'm okay with some amounts of fan service in games. That was literally like a bunch of women having an orgy, and the women had no personalities and all had like this porn star body shape, and they were all naked and like drooling and licking all over this guy that you just show up in, and then you have the option to have sex with them just because. And I'm like, yeah, this is pretty fucking gross. Like, this is pretty, like, as far as like I'm trying to play this game, and sure, it's like very masculine and definitely aimed towards guys, but that's okay, it's not unfriendly. And then I got to that scene and I was like, this shit's unfriendly. I was like, nope, don't want to be here. Like, don't want to be here anymore. That's how I felt about that one. Sweet! There we go. Nailed it. Chihaya Furu? I've heard that one's really good. I know a lot of people that really like that one. Press circle to use? Oh god, is that what it said? I didn't remember that part, but yep, that definitely fucking makes me feel really, really gross. That would explain part of why I felt so freaking disgusted when I played it. Toriyama? IDK who that is. Alright, we in. Oh, yeah, that's how you had to interact with it. You watched me play that for 2 seconds, and yeah, we both were like, and nah. Oh, Dragon Ball? Yeah. I haven't seen the original Dragon Ball. Murder, She Wrote, best anime. Agreed. Murder, She Wrote's really cozy. I highly recommend it. Named his characters after food and underwear, huh? The Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball, I know, again, I have a lot of friends who really like that anime. I watched it a little bit as a kid, but like, it just didn't, oh, that sucks! It just didn't stick with me very well, that one. Didn't. I'm probably just because of how long it takes in between the episodes. Because, like, you're just fighting for endless episodes. I lost interest in Naruto when Naruto started doing that as well. When the fights started going on for too long and it didn't feel like there was progression within each fight. Because I think that if it's like a shonen anime and you're showing fight scenes, then it needs to at least feel like each episode is raising the stakes. And it got to a point for me with Dragon Ball Z, at least as it was on Toonami, that I did not feel like each new episode within a fight was raising the stakes. And in fact, I could not tell where we were within given fights, and I kept mixing up different scenes with different fights, which is the problem with watching anime on TV when you're a kid, is that you're just like tune in and you're like, where are we now? And you have no idea. Yeah. Bring Angela Lansbury back, that would be awesome. I agree, I love Jessica Fletcher. I didn't get into Bleach either. Although I've heard Bleach isn't bad, but yeah. I think just like shonen anime is not my thing just because of how long it, like some shonen anime can be really good, but it depends on how much filler they're throwing in there, you know, to save for time. Naruto just eventually had so much filler. So much filler. Alright, crushed it. Oh, that's true. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood was so good. So good. Inuyasha's really good, yeah. I haven't, Nathan. I have watched Anohana. Anohana was good. I really like the song Secret Base, but I do have like, I have a certain level of cynicism for types of animes like Anohana. Like, I'm not going to comment on whether or not Anohana was sincere or not, because it felt like one of the more sincere of the, like, this anime is going to make you cry a bunch anime, but there's, like, a whole genre of this anime is going to make you cry a bunch, and, like, for some reason, the crux of all of those animes is, like, look at this girl who is, like, either sick, or she's gonna die early, or she's just sad and has had a whole bunch of sad things happen to her, and usually the protagonist's in love with this girl, and, like, let's just, like, all be so sad for how sad this one girl is, and oh, isn't she suffering? It's so sad how much she's suffering! And I'm just like, what is this? Why? There's, like, a whole bunch of anime that are similar to that, and there's, like, varying degrees of, like, sincere and well-told stories to, like, quick cash grab, and they knew that, like, cute, sexy anime girl who is sad would get them a lot of views, and, like, people would be like, it's so beautiful and deep, and, like, cynical. You have, like, a spectrum of, like, sincere, just, like, wanted to tell a sad story, but it's really good, and, like, cynical cash grab, exploiting the broken bird trope because lots of guys really freaking like it. I think Anohana was on the more sincere end of that spectrum because it was a lot more about, like, friendship and growing up, and it was, like, it was really good. I liked Anohana. But, like, in general, with that genre of anime, I'm, like, super skeptical. Super skeptical. FLCL? Fooly Cooly? Frickin' I don't know. Just crazy? I watched Fooly Cooly because Fooly Cooly is one of Todd's favorite animes, and I was just like, what's happening? It's definitely, like, the growing up story of a young boy. That's definitely the case. And so I think that, like, I think it meant less to me than it did to Todd, because I think I just inherently understood less of, like, the symbolism of what was going on. Because it does feel like it's very much, like, a boy's experience of growing up, and I can't relate to that as much. So I liked it, but I don't think that I understood, like, the depth that Todd got out of it. The animation was really cool, though. Cooly cooly! Okay, excuse me. Alright. Oh. Why did I do that? I'm such an idiot! Oh my god, I'm so sorry that I ruined that for my own team. I'm gonna make it up to you guys by trying to get the ball in the court. I messed it up so bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Lame. I was the worst. I was the worst there. Ha! Bought my team some time. Ooh. Ooh. They're really gunning for us over here. Ah, that was my fault! It was me! Nobody's— oh! Why is nobody guarding? Okay, somebody guard. You— okay, you guard. You guard. Ooh. Yeah! Good job, ninja guy! Come on, yellows! Old yellow. Old yellow. Alone in the world is a little yellow. Old yellow. Old yellow. Alone in the world is a little yellow. For some reason in my head, like, the Old Yeller song and Cat Dog just merge from Old Yeller to Cat Dog. Cat Dog. Alone in the world is a little cat dog. Good. Do we just have more time on the clock because we don't know who's winning? The clock is gone. I heard the ticking. Is it just whoever scores the next goal wins? Because if that's the case, go! Oh, okay, that's definitely what it was. That's definitely what it was. I went rogue. There was murder happening. I clicked off the game for a second because people were saying stuff, were responding to me, and I didn't get to read. Death Note? I've never watched Death Note. Violet Evergarden? I've heard that Violet Evergarden's really serious, but I've never watched it. Higurashi? Ah, I've watched Higurashi. I've watched Higurashi before. I did not finish it, but I have watched it, and I own the game and I want to play it at some point. I don't... Oh, Nathan! That one is actually really good. That one's actually not a, like... that one is actually not about, like, crying like a crybaby. I mean, it is very emotional, but it's actually more about, like... I guess it's more about how people who are different need support from others, I guess, is a good way to put it. And it's really good because, like, they explore, like, it's really about friendship. I guess it could be, it's like a little bit sad in the beginning, but I don't think that it stays sad. I think it's actually really good, yeah. I don't think that I'd place it in the same category because it was just a very well-told story, and it's about, like, the importance of people to count on and how bullying is bad, and yeah, it's fine. I'm trying to describe it, but also without spoiling it, and it's kind of hard, and I'm also losing this game. I should focus on this game. Okay, let me go ruin everybody's life. Y'all stay away from my side. Got it? Ah, fudge. Ruining everything for me! You stupid cactus! I had it all! Oh god, oh god, oh god. Ooh! Alright, well, this is already going super well! Super well! Whoop! Whoop! Oh, you! Yeah, that's what you get! That's what you get! No! No! Oh, okay, calm down, Cara. Just breathe. You can calm down. You might have a chance of winning. Okay, I'm not sure that I'm gonna have a chance at winning because I'm running out of things to jump on. Yeah, okay. I did that to myself. Alright, well, no chances. No chances. That was close, though. It got my heart pumping. I've got my sweaty palms. My sweaty palms. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna finish reading the chat and wait for my heart to stop racing. Oh my god. Now you don't have Netflix anymore, so oops. That's fair. That's fair. There's so many sad anime out there that are just trying to make you depressed. I don't know what it is about anime that thinks that, like, if this is sad and we play really hard on your heartstrings and we get you to cry, then that means this is deep. And there's, like, a lot, there's, like, within the anime fandoms at least, I mean, this was, like, at least 5 or 6 years ago, back when I was regularly watching anime. But there was this, like, very common theme that, like, if this anime made you cry, then it means it was really good. And I think that part of that is, like, a cultural misconception because, like, because anime is so Japanese and focuses so heavily on Japanese culture, then it's easy to, like, lend the stories greater weight than they actually have because you're assuming that there's more depth there within the other culture about the things that it's talking about. That's one of the reasons. And then the other reason I think is that because for a lot of people who don't get to express their emotions a lot, if you have a piece of media that, like, really emotionally touches you, then, like, for a lot of people that means that it's good because they don't have a lot of access to their interior emotions. So if something can get them to feel really strongly, then that means that it's good. But I disagree with that. Despite the fact that I make a lot of very emotionally driven media that, like, makes a lot of people emotional, I don't think that just making someone emotional inherently means that it's good. Because you can make somebody, like, you can trick people into feeling very emotional, and in a story that's not really about anything, or the messages that it's telling are, like, really, really bad. Like, you know, there's just a very common trope of, like, women or black people or slash minorities or gay people suffering horrifically because they're different, and like they're suffering being played for almost like a voyeuristic kind of like emotional tourism for a presumably white audience. So it's like, it's LGBT, then it's about like coming out and having your family disown you, and then you're homeless on the streets and you're like really struggling. And there's like, it's valid to tell that kind of story, but I start to get very skeptical of it when you're telling that story, but you're not like, nope, it's not like an LGBT person telling their own story. It's like a bunch of white men in a movie studio somewhere telling the story about LGBT things, and then it becomes this like very strange like voyeurism of other people's emotional pain, and then you watch it and you feel, you like get that catharsis of like, oh, they're happy in the end, or oh, they're not happy in the end, and then people are like, this isn't right, and then they get to feel really satiated and just move on with their lives afterwards. Whereas like, if you're a member of that marginalized group and you relate to anything that's happened in that movie, that can be really emotionally devastating and difficult for you, especially if they don't like, especially if it's told in a way that's not from the perspective of someone within that community, because a lot of the times you don't really know like how to resolve that into a happy ending, or like a fulfilling ending, or an ending that says something other than just like, doesn't it suck to be a person who is like you? I don't know. I'm hoping that I'm making sense, because I'm distracted by playing Fall Guys while I'm talking about all this, and these are like grand theories of like media that I'm just pitching here. But we're gonna lose, aren't we? Ah, it's just me left! It's just me left! Nobody see me! Nobody see me! Whoa! I won it for my team! Hell yeah. And Norian, thank you so much for the raid! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid! I was very distracted by the Fall Guys. Thank you! Ooh, Breath of Fire 3. Nice! I do make sense? Good. I'm glad that what I said made sense. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! I'm a survivor! Oh, hang on. I'm trying to read the chat. It's so hard to read the chat when you're playing this game. If it's sad we get you to cry, we won anime. Subvert your expectations wildly. That's very fair. Hey, Ramia! Hang on. Thank you. Okay, you know, I will get back to you. Thank you so much for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. I would like to read your message if you wrote one. I have my chat like scrolled up because I was trying to catch up on what everybody was saying. Is anybody? Oh! Ooh! Barely made it! Barely made it! Oh, I love slice of life anime though. Identity tourism? Oh, is that the word for it? Hey, thanks for the salute, Ramia. You were? What were you saying, Noriat? Enjoy fixing your car, Epic! I guess, if that's fun for you. A big pile of eggs. Egg. Ooh, hexagon again. Focus on the win. Okay. This time I'm not going to be talking about complex theories of, like, anime. I'm just going to be playing the video game. Egg! Aww! I'm so happy that I'm known for eggs because they are really good. Okay, yeah, I messed that up. Alright. Ooh! 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 Oh! Eliminated 2 at once and didn't notice. Sucks! Sucks! I stayed so high up that I fell all the way straight to the bottom. Lame. I think I'm getting better at the hexagon. I just need to get my adrenaline quieter. Hey, Liger Driver! Oh, I love Azumanga. Oh, that's fair, Yellow Ring. That's fair. I forgot about that guy. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. And you're already getting exhausted? Oh no! What kind of game are you trying to make? Why are you feeling so exhausted? You'll remember him if you think of, like, screaming man with glistening tears throwing his head back. It's very much that, Violet. It's very much that, except he's a high school teacher in a school filled with young girls, and he talks about how great young girls are all the time. It's gross. But the rest of Azumanga is really good. To be fair, I do think, and this is going to be a little bleak, so I apologize in advance, but I do think that that is a relatable aspect of growing up as a young lady in society. So, like, just having creepy men, especially old men who shouldn't be creeping on you. So, like, relatable. Not necessarily great, but relatable still. Like, they're like, this is the typical high school girl's experience in Japan. And I'm like, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But anyways, the rest of Azumanga Daioh is really good. And, like, not, like, creepily fetishistic, which a lot of slice of life anime can be. Not all of it, but some of it can be. Alright, crushed it. That one guy in Fruits Basket? I am not remembering that guy. Oh, we got second. Hey. My least favorite anime trope. Yeah. I loved the female teachers though in Azumanga Daioh. Like, I feel like if I went back and I rewatched Azumanga Daioh now that I'm nearing my 30s, now that I'm in my late 20s, I feel like I would relate so hardcore to them now. An RPG with no story. Ah, yes. That does sound excruciatingly frustrating, actually, Nathan. For me, especially, the way I design games is usually around the story, so without the story to build around, I have no idea what to do. The one who turns into a dog? The dog? I thought the cow guy was the one who was perverted, but I also don't remember much about Fruba. I didn't like Fruits Basket that much. Fine, but it's fine, but I didn't like it that much. I read all of it when I was in middle school. I had a friend who was really into it, so I borrowed the books from her and I read it all. Yes! Yukari-sensei! Yeah. God, I loved both of them so much, Yellow Ring. Fruits Basket was just, again, a really strong, like, the thing that makes this girl special, which I will give Fruits Basket this. It does this better than a lot of romance animes can. Because, like, they're like, this is what makes this girl special. And I'm like, you know what? At least there's something that makes the main character special for why people are, like, in love with them. There's a lot of anime where it's just, like, some guy, and you're like, why? Why is this the guy? Why is he the guy? But with Furuba, again, it was like, the thing that makes her special is that she's had such a hard life, but she's still trying to be happy. And I'm like, can I just have a series that's not about how, like, depressingly sad it is to be a woman for 5 seconds? Like, I get that she's had a really hard life, but as a person who's had a really hard life, I'd love to, like, read something that's not about how, like, wonderful this woman is because she's still choosing to be happy even though her life is really hard. I'm like, so, like, with Fruits Basket, that part, I was like, I just like couldn't get as into the story because I was like, it's doing that thing again. Where the girl's life is really hard. Why do so many anime do that? So strange. Having to save a bad boy back then. I liked it too back then. But I was on the side of, I liked the... I don't think I liked the cat guy. I don't think I liked the cat guy in that one. I did like Kyoya in Ouran High School Host Club. The girl is too cool and badass. Oh, welp. Welp. I cannot tell you what that was about, Green Blood Lady. I do not know. It is just a weird, like, now that I'm thinking about it, a lot of the anime that I've watched have had that trope in it. Like, why is that? Is it just because people like broken birds a lot? I mean, I get that it is very, like, it is a very strong character trait to have somebody go through a lot of suffering and still be trying to be optimistic and nice to them. Like, I get that that's really cool and neat, but I also feel like maybe we should just make anybody who's kind and trying to be nice to people. Maybe we should just like anybody who's like that and not just people who are that way because bad things have happened to them. I love Kyoya! Hey, thanks, Yellow Ring. Ouran High School Host Club is really good. And I think still holds up. People being into the boring protagonists. A lot of them, Dama-san. A lot of them. Her backstory in Fruits Basket was so bad. That is why they do it in rom-coms. Yeah, you're right. I hate that harvest. Well, I forgot, but that is true, Kate, that a lot of that happens, like, in terms of, like, in these animes, a lot of it is school bullying because there's, like, the boys all like her, and so the other girls in school, like, bully the crap out of her. And oh my god. I don't know if that's accurate to, like, the Japanese high school life. I don't consider it accurate to my high school life, so I don't know why that's the one they went with, but they did go with it. Whoopsies! Nope! Okay. God, I'm not great at the hexagon. I just gotta be bold. I gotta be bold and vivid. It's really great for its time, and like, can I just say that Haruhi from Ouran is so freaking cool because her motivation the whole time is like, I want to be a good kick-ass lawyer like my mom, and she never loses sight of that despite all the romance that's happening, and I love that. Oh, that's alarming, Violet. Women need to be emotional support from men no matter what they went through. I don't know that that's I mean, I think correct. I think that that's a lot of it because, like, usually, you know, the girls end up, like, rehabilitating the men by being emotionally available and, like, having experienced bad things. And I get that. That's also a dynamic that plays out in real life, unfortunately. So, like, that makes sense. It weirds me out, though, that, like, this trope happens so much to women because, like, I don't remember any time that this trope has, like, really happened to men in the same way. And, like, what is that saying? What is that, like, is that implying that, like, when men have a really hard time and life sucks for them, it means less if they keep being positive about things? Or that, like, they're more expected to give up and be sad? Because you see a lot of emo boys. You see a lot of boys who are like, I had a hard life and now I'm super emo and edgy. Like, you see a ton of that. So, like, why don't we cheer for the plucky guy character? Why? And like we do see the counter version of that. We see like girls who have experienced a lot of hard times and then they become emo girls and like they're kuderes and you need to cheer them up in order to get them to love you. And like it's the same thing with the male version of that trope. But like it's weird that there's not like, or at least as far as I've seen, there's not like the pluckier version of that. Like, the closest that I can think is Naruto, but Naruto, like, Naruto's life was literally just like, you were ostracized for your whole life, which is bad, but like, all of the girl characters I've seen have so much worse that they go through. No offense to Naruto, like, that's bad, but also, like, I don't know. They turn out violent and villainy? I don't know. Agreed, Bully Birdie, agreed. He's a shoujo girl. They become a superhero or wizard when a girl has a hard, sucky life. She becomes a romantic lead. I mean, I think that's true in Western media, but I'm really struggling to think of, like, that many examples in Japanese media of, like, guy who life literally just keeps kicking in the crotch repeatedly, but is still happy and we all love him for it, and that's why he has a harem of girls around him. Ah, that's awesome, Greenblood. Sora is a very plucky kid. Sora's a great example. Although he's video games and not anime, but Sora is a good example of that. And although he is played as dumb, can I also just say that, like, I find it so weird that there's this, like, binary, or I guess it's more of a spectrum, but there's this, like, there's these ideas, again, especially in anime, but it goes for Western media too, where, like, if you're happy, like, the happier you are as a character, the more implicitly dumb you are. Like, Sora's dumb, Naruto's dumb, so many happy-go-lucky anime girls are just considered dumb, or they're like, I'm not good at school, or like, I can't cook, or all that dumb stuff. Like, what is that? But then, like, the edgy boy who's emo and sad is always, like, better at everything, but then in the end, you know, the happy-go-lucky plucky guy, the shonen guy, ends up getting better overall because he, like, believes in the world and people. So I guess he does become overall more powerful, but he doesn't necessarily become, like, smarter. Or, like, it's implied that he's smarter because there's only so, like, you can't save the world being dumb, but also they just, like, leave in, you know what I'm saying? They leave in all them dumb moments. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, what are the implications of all these tropes, actually? Believe it! God. Datebayo! Datebayo, Sakura! I'm just out here having a kind of, like, media trope examination day. I guess. That's what we're doing on this stream. Just deconstructing tropes. And, like, not playing much Fall Guys. Not being very helpful. Oh my god, we suck at this. There's literally like 4 of us trying to get these few balls and we're sucking so hard. I don't know, man. Well, we lose. Rip Brutal! When he grows up a bit past the traumas. Hey, Witty Whitman! The himbo energy. Hey, Chim Chim! Is more of an alarming sign, Crethian. Being nice and being smart are inversely related, apparently. Yup, Gust, yup. I forgot to get out of the screen because I was distracted by chat. Hey, Obi-Wan! Joseph Joestar from JoJo? I haven't watched JoJo. Please don't hate me. Excuse me, let me quit. I haven't watched JoJo. There's lots of anime that do disprove all these tropes. Like, there's lots of good anime that disprove these tropes. But also, can I also just say that I have no freaking idea how anime continues to thrive the way that it does when, like 70% of them are so similar? And then you have, like, the 30% that are really good and, like, try to do something new or tell an interesting story. Like, you got your Mushishis. You got your Azumanga Daios, which is like slice of life, but sincerely telling a story and not relying on the moe fetishization of their cast in order to sell products. You get your you get a lot of cool stuff, but so much of it is the same. Aw, thanks, Cara. One is socially inept and the other is a smart asshole. Yeah, that's true. That's true. There's not really like an in-between version of smart guy, is there? Whereas like with the smart girl, you usually get like either maniacally like crazy smart girl or you get shy smart girl. Violet. The old prog rock music. Mushishi is so good. Oh, I've heard Golden Kamuy is really good. I've heard that about that one. Oh, whoops. I mean, it's the reason that I don't watch it as much, Yellow Ring. Evie, ordinarily I would agree with you, but my specific issue with anime is that I disagree and I don't think that they do it that well. I don't think that they use the same tropes but tell different stories. I think they use the same tropes and tell the same stories with the same tropes. Like, I think everything's the same. Like, if you have like a tsundere girl and a guy, and it's like a harem show, their interaction is always going to be the same. It's just going to be different circumstances of the same exact type of interaction. For the most part. I used to love tsunderes because I like, you know, tsunderes like Kagome, who are ordinary people and not like freakishly sadistic serial killers secretly, but it's cute because it's a girl. I'm like, why? What happened to all the tsundere guys, too? There's not as many anymore. There's just not as many. And I like tsundere guys. Alright? I like them more than the tsundere girls. Because tsundere guys usually have to be really cute and like tsundere in a way that's not as violent, whereas for some reason tsundere girls, after like Toradora and Sana, tsundere girls just became like so violent. They just became so, and I'm like, why is this like, they became so mean. And I'm like, this is no longer cute, it's just mean. To me anyways. I liked it when it was like, oh, they're clearly hiding their personal feelings and not like, oh, this is an abusive person who's just like being an actual jerk, but because they're a girl, it passes. I'm like, that's not okay. So I tend to like male tsunderes better because they toe that line a lot more, because like if a guy is too violent, it like instantly is kind of a problem. Which is also a problem, but alright, here we are. Kinda like Ah My Goddess. I've never watched Ah My Goddess. I've never watched Ghost in the Shell either. Oh, I do like yandere. I do like yandere. I haven't watched that many things with yandere. I've mostly played visual novels with yanderes, and I like yanderes and visual novels. Eugene-cho? Natsume Eugene-cho? Oh, yeah, Rurouni Kenshin was, like, both really smart and he would obfuscate stupidity when he needed to. But he was, like, very serious. He was more of a Stepford Smiler. I actually really liked his character of Rurouni Kenshin. Yeah, Violet, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about secret bias. Well, and also the thing is that, like, yanderes aren't usually played for laughs. Like, tsunderes are like, haha, she's violent, she's gonna kill you, lol, it's slapstick. And yanderes are like, haha, she's gonna kill you or the girl that you're into, but we're playing this for drama. Like, there's usually not as many comedic yanderes compared to tsunderes. It's usually like, the violence is scary. Bye, Dante! If you massively overthink the characters you write? Hey. I don't know. I don't tend to pay that much attention to tropes when I write because I don't care. Like, the idea of, like, writing something and then working really hard to make it not cliche is A, impossible, and also B, like, besides the point. Ow! Give me that back. Ah, damn it. Oh, they got the new portal skin! Too many people over there looking for tails means there's a lot of people elsewhere having tails. Uh-huh, there they are. Give me that tail back. Ah! Take it from a blue, you jerk. Okay. How did I fall over for no reason again? But my controller vibrated like somebody hit me. Whoa! Took my tail at the last second. Crushed it. Ah, is that true? Oh, that's sad, Dust Bag. The environment or background lore? For me, it's not. For me, at Eevee, it's usually not a strong enough difference. There's certain animes where that's true, but honestly, for slice of life, it's more important to me that they're telling a sincere story and not fetishizing their female cast. First of all, and then for shonen anime, it's more important to me that the story is different. I just need the story to be different. That's all I care about. If the story is the same as all the other shonen stories I've seen before, then I'm not gonna fucking watch it. And that was my problem with Bleach, is that like the background characters were different, but it felt like every other shonen anime that I had ever seen of what I watched of the first season. So I gave up after like the 6th or 7th episode or something. It's just like, nah. Oh fuck. Well, that didn't go very well. Well, the thing about tropes is that literally anything you do to a story is going to be a trope. Literally anything. So you're always relying on tropes to make a story because anything you do is a trope. Anything you do is either a played straight trope or a subversion or a misdirection, or like anything you do is a trope. So that's why I just don't pay attention to it, because it doesn't help you, or at least me. It doesn't help me. It doesn't help me when I'm creating a story to have a bunch of other people's opinions about plot elements and choices that I'm making in my head, and about whether or not they are good or bad solely based off of like how tropey or cliche people think that they are, whether they think they're overused, or is it subverted right, or whatever. For me, that's a me thing. Some people can find tropes useful to like help figure out where to go next in a story and stuff like that, but I prefer to write more organically, I guess, than that. I'm not sure organically is the right word, but for me at least. You went fishing and caught a trope. Hey, Athena! Hi! Thank you so much for the raid! Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure I would like that either, Violet. Hey, welcome in, everybody! We are playing some Fall Guys, and we're talking about tropes and anime and writing and different things like that. That's what we're talking about today. Otherwise, hi! My name is Cara. I go by Cheritomo. I'm a writer and a narrative designer. I made the game Osagao Academy, if you're familiar with that one. Otherwise, I'm a variety streamer, and I tend to like to play chill games, cute games, cozy games, Nancy Drew games, Stardew Valley, Harvest Moon, that kind of thing. But also sometimes Fall Guys and randomizers and Thank you for the raid, Athena. Hey, and thank you for the bits. Good night, Yellow Ring. You're all beautiful people. Thank you. You are too. Like your lie in April. You don't think the sexualization is necessarily the focus? The sexualization, as far as what I know of your lie in April, is the sexualization is not a thing in that one. Or like there is some, but it's not. What I'm talking about is more like, and don't attack me for saying this, but like K-On! K-On! To me was very, very play. Oh, Banana Friend! Oh, that's so sweet. Banana Friend has just gifted 2 subs to the community. 1, 2. Athena the Goddess. Athena, welcome back to the fold. And another to Age Sensei. Welcome back, Age. Heck yeah. Thank you, Banana. That's really kind of you. And the cutest emote. I love that emote. So much kindness happening in the chat. Alright, Seesaw. Let's get it going. Let's do this. So here's the thing about K-On! I've never seen an episode because everything that I saw about it was incredibly sexualized, yes. Everything about it. It's just, okay, so unpopular opinion. Very unpopular opinion because people usually like to fight me on this really hard. Or a pirate, if you will. Good. Good. Because I'm, as a pan person, yes. Good night, Age! No, not even the fan art. The actual marketing. The actual marketing for the game. So here's the thing, because there's like, okay, and again, this is a very unpopular opinion. Because people have a hard time understanding what I'm trying to explain, because I guess other people don't tend to see it. They don't see it the same way that I see it, so your mileage may vary on this one. But, I don't like Nichijou, because Nichijou was too sexualized for me. And that confuses people, because when you're talking about, like, sexualization in media, people tend to think of, like, literally, like, showing skin. They tend to think of, like, obvious over-sexualization, like a guy face-planting into a woman's boobs, like that kind of thing, or, like, sexy, like, Hot Springs episode, that kind of thing is what they tend to focus on. But, especially with anime, for me, what I see is a different kind of sexualization that comes from infantilizing, usually, girls, most commonly in slice of life anime, but not just in slice of life anime. And usually very young girls who are drawn to look extremely young, like who are drawn to look like they haven't gone through puberty. And I think that for a lot of people in the West, we look at that kind of thing and we're like, they're not drawn sexually, like they're drawn like little girls. It's harmless. And like for me, it's not. It's really not. So like I see those as like, they make me uncomfortable. Like, I'm not saying that I haven't watched K-On!, so I don't know if K-On!'s valid, but I have watched the beginning of Nichijou and it skeeved me out, so I stopped watching it because like I know everyone's like, oh, it's so funny, and it is pretty funny, but with that element in there, I just had the hardest time like getting into it at all. That's fair, Evie. That's fair. Random cat sighting, bless. The series itself is rather tame. But it's like, okay, I understand. However, blatant ones like High School of the Dead. Well, the High School of the Dead is so. High School of the Dead is different because like the thing about the thing that I'm trying to talk about is like it's more of an insidious kind of sexualization. A sexualization that's only there for the people who want it to be there, but if you don't want it to be there, you can just pretend that it's not there. High School of the Dead is just a show designed for a very particular kind of person, and like, whatever, they're allowed to have that show if they want to. It's not like, you know, like, I don't like High School of the Dead, but it's not trying to get me to like it, so I don't care. I'm like, I find it very hard to be angry at High School of the Dead because like, some people just want to make like cheesy TNA anime, and like that's their right, and they're allowed to, and like the people who like that kind of thing are allowed to like it, and that's totally fine. Hey Glacier, hi! Thank you for the raid! But I find it way worse when it's like cute, when it's like trying to disguise itself as though it's cute. And there's like this heavy level of infantilization, and it is like especially very sexualizing of people who otherwise are designed to look and or be children. And I'm like, well, like it just makes me personally uncomfortable, and I don't like it. Okay, I'm gonna read the chat in more detail when we're done with this nonsense. They're expecting 27 people to get eliminated in this game. Are you for real right now? I know that there's a lot of us here, but I don't think that many of us are gonna get eliminated. Knocks on wood. Oh, this is real chill. Look at us. Just being friends, chilling. All right, good job, everybody. Oh, that actually is a surprising number of people eliminated. You really disagree with Nichijou exhibiting that? Yep, lots of people do. You heard someone describe it as emotional sexualization? Interesting. There's some maid outfit and boob talk moments. Hey, Rex. Hi. They're middle schoolers who are drawn to look like middle schoolers? You're correct. They are middle schoolers who are drawn to look like middle schoolers. Again, this is really hard to describe because I don't know how to describe it, but it's much more about the story content and the framing than it is about whether they are portrayed in like sexualized moments or like placed in certain outfits or things like that. Which again is like the more obvious kind of sexualization that I'm talking about, where it's like very obvious that if you put a girl in a maid outfit, some people are gonna sexualize that. Like that's very apparent. With Nichijou, I guess, yeah, the emotional sexualization angle is more of what I felt it was like. I felt like it was meant to be like, look at how overwhelmingly cute these girls are. Isn't it cute that they're so young? Isn't it cute how young they are and innocent and cute and young? And isn't that great? Like, it was very insidious to me with the Nichijou. I think honestly, for me, I think part of the problem is that Nichijou, I don't know who creates it. So I'm putting this out there. I don't actually know who creates it. But like the difference between like an Azumanga and a Nichijou feels to me that like Azumanga is trying to actually tell high school girls' stories, and it does that successfully to me. Like it feels like an anime that's about high school girls and was written by somebody who used to be or knew what it was like to be a high school girl. Whereas like Nichijou doesn't feel like it's about middle school girls to me. It feels like it's about like high school or adult girls who are just placed in the bodies of middle school girls because it's so cute to see them, you know. I think that Yotsuba is like what I would have wanted Nichijou to be more like, where like Yotsuba is like actually just a show about a young girl. Like it's just a show about a young girl and like a family, and it's about her family, and it's about her like trying to figure some things out, and it's very cute, but it doesn't feel the same level of exploitative to me. Yeah. Well, I literally just explained myself, Violet, so there you go. It's hard to describe, but I did my best to describe it. Other people don't see it, other people don't stand me, but not really putting examples for it? Okay. Like, I haven't, part of the reason why it's hard for me to remember is because I haven't watched it since I was like 17, which was literally 10 years ago, so. Yeah. Would that be a problem with like the whole idea of moe then? Yes, actually. I have a lot of feelings with the idea of moe as well. And for me, how comfortable I am with it does depend a lot on like how old the character is and like whether that's all there is to their personality or whether there's more to their personality. It's soft fan service versus actual storytelling. I guess so. That's a way to put it. I think, I mean, like, Nichijou doesn't really have a story, but it doesn't really have to. It's a slice of life and it's telling jokes, and the jokes are really funny. Yep. Yep, I did my best. I did my best there. Possibly for the reasons stated above. That's fair. Like I said, a lot of people don't agree with me on this. And that's fine. You don't have to agree with me on this. I feel this way partially... Like, part of the reason that it is hard for me to verbalize exactly how I feel about this is because part of it is, like... is based off of... Hang on. I'm gonna focus on the game for now because I can't have, like, this serious of a conversation while I'm playing the Fall Guy. And I'm trying to win. It was enough of a presence for me when I watched Nichijou that I watched, like, I think I watched, like, about 5 episodes. And because I didn't see that tone that I'm talking about of the way that it framed the characters and the way that it was, like, kind of talking about the characters instead of from the characters, like, it felt more like, let's watch these cute girls do cute things than, like, we're telling a story about cute girls doing cute things. I guess it feels vaguely voyeuristic to me. I guess that's a better way to put it. It feels voyeuristic to me. Fall Guys is too important. Well, yes, you get... Okay, but you understand what I'm trying to say. It feels voyeuristic, regardless of whether it's trying to tell a story. I know it's not trying to tell a story. I literally said that it's trying to tell, that it's telling a, that it's telling jokes and not a story. But it still is framed in a very voyeuristic manner. Yeah. Violet, you're totally allowed to like it still. I'm not telling you that it's wrong for you to like it. I'm saying that it made me uncomfortable when I watched it. That in no way invalidates anybody else's feelings about Nichijou. Yeah. I feel like, okay. This is uncomfortable for me to talk about. That, but like, part of the reason that it felt scummy to me is because I had something similar happen to me when I was young. And so I don't like it when I see things that feel very similar to that experience. So if you want the reason, that is the reason. And it's okay that I don't like it, and I don't necessarily have to write down literally exactly why I dislike it. I just don't like it. It makes me very uncomfortable. Anyways, Fall Guys! I should just know by now not to bring up the Nichijou thing, because it makes people very angry. It makes people very angry when, like, I say that I don't like Nichijou for that reason. This isn't the first time this has happened on stream. Anyways, other anime are really great. There's lots of other anime that are super great. We can talk about anime that everybody generally likes. My favorite outdoor space? In Seattle? I haven't been to that many places outdoors in Seattle, to be completely honest with you. I guess I like the Chihuly Garden of Glass. They like have a garden out there that's literally mixed in with glass. Like with glass work. It's very pretty. Oh, I don't remember whether I watched all of Baccano. I think I watched like the first season of Baccano. It was pretty good. Ah, fuck, I lost. That makes sense. Here, let me scroll up to the chat. I didn't see what was happening while I was talking. The intended audience and the actual audience? That's fair. I'm sorry if I was interpreting you that way, Violet. It's pretty difficult for me to, through text, it's pretty difficult for me to gauge tone with people's text. And I did interpret you as coming off as aggressive. That is 100% true. If you're saying that you weren't actually trying to be aggressive, then that's on me, and I'm sorry that I misinterpreted you. I'm not saying that you were a mad fangirl, but you definitely you were definitely wanting me to state exactly why and provide case examples for why I felt this way about the series, which I understand because I'm like, for some people, what me saying why I dislike it is like a very serious accusation. And so I understand why you wanted like evidence and examples. Yeah. Usually, like when people start asking me for like examples from a show or game of why I'm holding a specific opinion that I'm holding, usually my mind jumps straight to like gatekeeping guys on the internet, which is not what you were doing. But that is why I like jumped into a defensive mode, because like whenever somebody does that, I'm like, this person like needs me to justify myself, and so I get very defensive. So yeah, if that was all just like me misinterpreting things, then I'm really sorry. Especially since like I'm the one who gets to talk and you're the one who's talking in text, and so like I don't mean to frame the conversation in a particular way. And I'm dead. Hopefully I will qualify in this round and not just keep losing in the first two. Rip-a-roodle! Rip-a-roodle. Alright, let's go. Let's crush it. It's hard to interpret tone from text for most people. The number one problem on the internet, yeah. Cheers, Damasan. We did watch Baccano. Did we watch all of it? Kate, you have all these memories of like our time together that have just gotten incredibly hazy for me. Oh yeah, I forgot that Baccano was like out of time. There's another pirate ballerina. They've gotta die. Oh, got it, Violet. Yeah. Yeah. The examples that you provided there in that sense, Violet, is what I meant when I was talking about more obvious kinds of sexualization, where it's like literally about visually making somebody sexualized. For me, it was sexualizing through how it presented the girls and how it like told their stories. It just, I guess a way to look at it, and this is I think that the thing that I'm about to bring up is much worse, so am I on the right? Okay. Is much worse, so don't take this too strongly, but I think like Lolita is a good example. Cherry, banana, orange. Cherry, banana, orange, apple. 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 Cherry. We're in Lolita, like the girl is doing a lot of chill stuff that's normal for girls, but the guy is like presenting it in a certain way in his head. And so I felt a similar, not exactly the same, but similar is what I'm trying to explain. Apple, grape, apple, banana, grape, cherry, cherry, apple, banana, grape, cherry, apple, banana, grape, cherry, apple, banana, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Follow the other people! Ah, don't knock me off! Okay. Following the herd did not bite me in the butt that time. It did not bite me in the... Dark Souls?! Ah, shit. Ah, shit. The lead of the novel, not the fashion. Oh my god. Well, I guess I'm gonna be playing Dark Souls. We'll do another one of those. We'll do another poll to see to see which day I'm gonna be playing Dark Souls. Ripperoodle. Ripperoodle. Yeah, thanks. I'm sure it's gonna be a great time. I'm sure it's gonna be a great time. I also did not finish reading Lolita because I hated it. Because I hated it. What a creepy book. What a creepy, creepy book. Dark Souls is not that bad and is overhyped by the dude bros? If you say so. If you say so. I've seen some people play it and it definitely looks like it's not my kind of thing. You had to read it in school? Ugh. I'm like thankful that my teachers would not do that to us. I tried to read it on my own because I was a literature major and like, you know, well, I was a creative writing major, but I was an English literature major and I was trying to read the classics, and also somebody I know, it was like one of their favorite books ever, and I read it and I was like, nope, 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 nope. Okay. Oh god. Oh god, we're making it through. We're making it through. We're making it through. Okay. We're safe. Okay. This one is also okay. Like, I definitely prefer this one over Rollout. Nope, don't. But it's not like that great. I wonder if they did do something to disable the hacking, because I haven't seen any hackers thus far. Maybe they did update it in order to not have hackers in there. I was like definitely ready to murder some hackers. But we haven't seen a single one. And like the last stream of Fall Guys we did, we saw like 20. Favorite book ever? Oh, yeah. Yep. It's not cute or cozy. Not passing the first fight and giving up. Hey, Kyo. The grunts make it all worthwhile. You saw a hacker on the PS4? So now people are hacking the PS4? Damn, alright. It's a good, important feminist book. It's very nauseating to read. It's very nauseating. Like, I'm okay. I think that it's okay to say that, you know, there are some experiences that just, like, even if other people say that they're very important, foundational experiences for, like, literature or whatever, it's okay. That's not an experience that I really want to have. It was very gross. However, like, I guess I'm glad that I didn't read it in school. We read like Frankenstein, we read Heart of Darkness, which was lame as heck. Oops. Yeah, we read, I don't know if you guys read Heart of Darkness. I remember like literally zero things about it because the only thing that I remember when I was reading it is that A, it was super boring, and B, it was colonialist AF. Hatchet and Hatchet 2. Oh, we read Hatchet and Hatchet 2. I don't even remember what Heart of Darkness is about. It's about a guy. You would have gotten it if it weren't for the hacker. That's messed up. That's messed up. Oh, Glacier, do you have like, are you getting like carpal tunnel in your hands? Is that what's happening? I don't like Frankenstein. It's alright. It's not a bad book. I just don't like it because I don't want to have to deal with Victor's whining the whole time. Like, he just whines the whole time and it's fine, but I'm like totally on the monster's side until like 4/5 of the way through the book when the monster's like, now I'm gonna murder everyone. And I'm like, well, you know, I don't agree with that part, but like up until there I'm just like, I hate this guy. I hate being in this guy's head. I don't want to know his thoughts. He's just like, I mean, like, props to Mary Shelley. She wrote like exactly the kind of like insufferable guy that I didn't like in my English classes. She wrote him exactly. She wrote that guy. She didn't write like a normal guy. She wrote that guy. Oh, am I gonna win? Miss! Aww. Second. Got second. Using Spark Notes instead. Heck yeah. A really subtle burn on someone she knew. Hashtag her husband. Their eyes were watching God. I've read that book. I read it in college. It was pretty good. It's pretty good. That's by Zora Neale Hurston, right? Or am I wrong? You know how I feel about second. He's obviously that kind of guy. Or not, sister, you don't know who she knew. Hashtag Lord Byron. Yeah, not her husband. I mean, she kept her husband's calcified heart in her drawer, so I think she probably liked him, but definitely Lord Byron. Did you guys know that, like, her husband, I forgot, like, her husband, whatever his name was, Mr. Shelley. Mr. Shelley, like, had, like, a whole thing with, like, this other woman. Like, they had a whole thing. I can't remember. There's so many different figures in literature, and I can't remember whether they were the ones who were, like, definitely poly, or whether they were the ones where, like, Mary was like, I'm gonna take your husband, and then she just did. I don't remember which one it was, but that was a thing. And the moon shall still be as bright. And the moon be still as bright. That's fair. It does feel rather indulgent. It does feel rather indulgent, Glacier. I just personally, like, I read it and I'm just like, I feel bad for your cousin. Like, that's... The only thing that happens is when I'm reading that book is that I'm like, oh god, you want to marry your cousin? The poor woman. The poor woman. But that's just me. I just, you know. I've read Frankenstein like 3 or 4 times because everybody wants you to read it. I don't know why they aren't more spread out. At least I think in my high school we had some more spread out kinds of literature. Like we read Siddhartha, which I've never even heard anybody recommend in my college courses. But you tend to read like a lot of the same canonized literature. When there's like, isn't there like 1,000 different canonized books that you could pick from? Like only one of which is by a known gay person, and almost none of which are by black people because copyright laws have changed. And Chinua Achebe's Things Fall Apart is not a book that you can read, and that's like the only one that I've been able to find that wasn't like literally a slave narrative that is like in the canon. I'm just like, well, me trying to pick canon, like non-copyrighted literature to read in book club and like just being like, well, I guess it's mostly white men. Here we go. I love... You want to know what was going inside Mary Shelley's head? That's fair. She'd be fascinating to know about. You're actually around to see the classics come out? Yeah, honestly, Gus Back? Yes, I agree. I think that's part of the reason I like games so much, at least. Yeah, Asian American Lit was really good. It was a really good class. Oh, Overly Sarcastic Productions! I know them! I mostly watch their history videos, though. A Clockwork Orange. I haven't read that one. We had, like, in my high school, we had, like, a dystopian thing, and the class split up into a bunch of groups, and some people read 1984, and some people read A Clockwork Orange, and I read The Handmaid's Tale. Which was horrible! Like, oh my god! Jesus Christ, I was not equipped for that in high school. And like, it was small groups, so my teacher didn't like baby step us through the absolutely horrifying things that happen in that novel No, I did like it. It's just that it's such a brutal read. Yeah, it's so brutal. Oh, Brave New World was one of them. I feel like maybe splitting the class up into the small groups for the dystopian literature. It was a neat idea because like we got to like present our book to the group and like summarize what happened in the stories for everybody else. But also like I feel like dystopian novels are so intricate and like what they're trying to deconstruct is so important that you should pick one and focus on it and like get the class involved in deconstructing it. Like I feel like talking about dystopian society is like the one thing that teenagers are going to get really into if it's a whole class group. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not a teacher, so maybe I'm wrong. But definitely, like, everyone in my class was super excited when they were like, oh, I get to read A Clockwork Orange. I've heard about that. It's so metal. Kind of thing. Everyone's like, oh, it's so good. Woman on the Edge of Time. I've never heard of that one. Style points. I unlocked an achievement. I feel like specifically because like we had a lot of guys in our small group. Did we? We had at least one. There was only like 4 people in the group, 4 or 5 people. We had at least one guy in the small group, and he like didn't get it. So he didn't get why The Handmaid's Tale was really bad. And like The Handmaid's Tale is very like gendered dystopia. It's very much like based off of like all of it's a dystopia, but it's also a lot of like gendered things happening to a person, to like the protagonist. It's a lot. And so like I was like, I would love if we could have had like like we are teenagers. I think that we need some help in conveying these points. And there's a lot of like there's just a lot of like themes. He like understood that it was bad, but I don't think he like understood why it was horrifying. And like that was the part that I could have used a teacher's help with, was like, how do I help this guy empathize? How do I help this guy empathize a little bit with like with what is happening in this book? No. Oh, really? It wasn't our 10th grade teacher. At least in this class. I think we had different classes for this semester, because my teacher was a lady in that class. I don't remember her name though. Oh, yes. I have absolutely read The Yellow Wallpaper. It's so good. It's so good. Like blew my tiny little high school brain when I read it. I read it in like an AP, I think in 11th grade, in my little AP. No! Yeah, I have no idea who that teacher was, Kate. I think that just like, you know, a lot of the horrors in A Handmaid's Tale are specifically like sexual violence related. A lot, like they're very much sexually fueled. So like I think that like I would have loved an adult's help in like trying to explain to this teenage boy why this lady's experience was bad, because he wasn't getting it. And like from the perspective of like a teenage boy in Kansas who like has not had these things, like who like I don't think he had any sisters, I don't think he had anybody, like, you know, he just like, you know what I mean. Hey Zach, thanks for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. So you didn't get it either. The Yellow Wallpaper? Have you read it? Alright, you guys get what I mean. I won't keep explaining it then. Yeah, The Yellow Wallpaper is a lot. It's so good. Midwestern unaware young man. Yeah, and like, you know, he wasn't trying to be like, he definitely wasn't mean about it. He was just like genuinely like didn't really get it and like didn't have the patience for this dumb school assignment that we were doing, you know? And yeah. Yeah. Man, at least I've read 1984 and I've read A Handmaid's Tale, and both of those are like, I think, very important books. So I wonder, like, I have it on my agenda to read A Clockwork Orange and to read Brave New World, just because I'm wondering if they're on the same level of, like, this book and what it's saying is very important. And, like, the way it conveys it is, like, very well done. Even if it's kind of, like, awful to like, experience. But I don't know how well those two shape up, but I know that, like, 1984 and A Handmaid's Tale, both of them, I'm like, those are good books. Okay, well, come on, push it! Oh god! Oh god. Oh, damn it. Okay, well, now we're tied. Oh. Come on, just hit it over. No! What the ah! Okay, it's just me and this guy. We're gonna go. Oh, guy! You're not backing me up here? We need at least one more point to win, dude! Alright, there we go. They're back. We got both balls. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Yeah! Go blue team! Go blue team! Fetch. Go blue team! That's not happening! Okay. We good. We got this. We shredded it. We crushed it. Clockwork Orange. Oh, right. That was definitely a thing that I heard about people who read the Clockwork Orange book talking about, is that they, like, liked the main character, yeah. I didn't realize that the yellow wallpaper was actually happened to her. That's terrifying. Brave New World was not one you liked. It was a little ham-fisted. It was aight. Alright, good luck, Glacier! From a Dominican author? Yes. Over? Aw, wow, it sounds like a really powerful book then, Rex. I'll definitely have to read it. Okay. Hang on, gotta focus. Ah! Yep, okay, this is my own fault for going for those. It's my own fault for going for those. I should have gone to a different one, but I went with that one. That's my own fault. I strategy-read poorly because I was still thinking about the conversation we were having. Rip-a-roodle doodle doodle. Well, or not, that's okay too. The American and British publications are different? The American version had a chapter taken out and you prefer the one with the chapter taken out. Why was the chapter taken out? Was it because, like, oh, Americans can't handle this? Or was it because the author personally chose to take it out? Also, let me write down the book. Over. Writing it down. The bean one because of aerodynamics. Got it, Rex. Got it. Hey, Terazar! Alright, let's go. Yeah. Oh, that hot dog just gave up. Or maybe got disconnected. Maybe the hot dog gave up though. Maybe he understood that being a hot dog, he should be more than just a hot dog. Oh, man. There's a bullet, but the bullet's not cheating. Maybe they really did make cheating harder. Maybe they like patched out whatever the thing was that you could do. Excuse me. Oh, it was thought to undermine the ideas behind the whole story. Okay, so the author actually did it. Okay, cool. Ramon Marrero Aristi. I wrote it down, so I should be able to look it up. Well, it's both things. Turns out it was both marketing and meaning, and they just happened to go well together this time. Interesting. Okay. Well, if I do read it, I will read the. Has anybody read it then? Like, would you guys say, like, compared to like 1984 or The Handmaid's Tale, for anyone who's read those as well, would you say that it compares well, or would you say that it's not as good? I'm like the most useless at this particular game. Okay, is anybody gonna stay to defend? Alright, yeah, a couple people. We're good. Where are my other reds? We're coalescing around this guy. Got it. Or around whichever guy. Alright. Oh god. Oh god. It's turning into a massacre over there. Excuse me! Yellow does not need more balls right now! How dare you! How dare you! Oh wow, that's why. Blue's in here trying to sabotage the shit out of us. Alright, well I'm on defense then, because all we gotta do is keep these little balls in. Never mind! Now we need an extra! Oh, you little bugs. You absolute bugs. Oh, did we all qualify? How does that work? How does that work? Blue, we had the same number of balls. Hey, Emily. Didn't like 1984. Clockwork Orange is weird. It's not as enduring a classic to you, but it's a strong book. I get what they're saying, and I guess I agree, but I wish it was not delivered to me in this way. 1984 worked better for you than Clockwork Orange. I got no idea, Emily. That's fair. Okay. Success. Okay, there we're going. We're crushing it. We're crushing it. Ah! Why do I always do that? No! Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Alright, alright. Going well, going well. Alright. Okay. No! Oh, that sucks. Lame. Wait, what about Brave New World sounded fun? A Clockwork Orange uses a made-up language? I don't know if I want that effort. Oh, it's violence-focused? Oh, it's like Lord of the Flies? Maybe I won't read it then, because I don't like that. I don't like it. Wow, I didn't get that read from 1984 at all, Nathan. That's not an unpopular opinion, but you'll stick by it? Alright, fair enough. You could make a good argument for it, I think. Oh, that was you being sarcastic. Got it. Into the beautiful north? Oh, got it, Emily, got it. Nope. Staying on top. People are getting better at this game. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it happen in real time. Excuse me. We good. We good. We got this. Enjoy your lurk, Keo. What happens if we let fear control us? Brave New World is what happens when we let what we love control us. Interesting. Interesting. The constant flood of distractions. Ooh, now I'm very interested in Brave New World. Oh wow, God, that's awful, Violet. That's very awful. I read 1984 in the wake of Trump getting elected, so I think that's part of why I thought it was a really good book. Because I was just like, wow, look at all this stuff that's actually happening. Hey, Octopus. We have not gotten a win yet tonight, but we've gotten very close multiple times. Multiple times. Yeah, so I guess that what that means is that I'll probably read Brave New World and I'll probably stay away from A Clockwork Orange. I've stayed away from Lord of the Flies for the same reason, just because I know about it. You know, I've read enough dissertation about the book that I feel like I've already read the book, and a book that's about like the cruelty of humanity and whatnot is like, I'm good. I think I get it. Like, I don't think I need to read that book in order to more fully understand the cruelty of humanity. I'm a black woman. Damn it. All right. Let's go! Your teacher made fun of half of the characters the entire time you read it. Mm. You like what's relevant in 1984. Yeah. I'll probably stay away from A Clockwork Orange. Yeah, just reading about this. Was that in 1984? I'm not remembering that. I do think that I read an abridged version of 1984 though. So that might be a thing. I believe that I read the abridged version because I googled it and I was like, should I read the abridged version or not? And they were like, abridged. Okay, I definitely don't remember, like the only lady that I remember in the book was the one at the end of the story. So I wonder, huh. You haven't seen this game yet? It's aight. It's aight. Maybe. The Catholic side hug. I have no idea what was taken out. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant, Paradox. Yeah, see, Terrazar, that's the same thing that I'm wondering about. I genuinely don't remember there being prostitutes, although I'm not saying, I believe you that there were some in there, but I do think, like, I read an edited version of the book, because I read, like, a republished version that came out, so I wonder if they, like, changed it. I wouldn't be surprised if they did, at all. There's, like, lots of abridged, like, you know, how they abridged Dorian Gray, because there's just that whole chapter that's literally just a giant list of stuff that has really nothing to do with anything. It's just a big list of stuff, and you should cut out that whole chapter. I felt differently. I feel very differently now about abridged classic versions of novels. Now that I've read the original version of Dorian Gray, and the version of Dorian Gray that I read in high school was definitely the abridged version, and like, the abridged version's better. The side hug? The movie? There's a movie of 1984? Interesting. I've never gone to school in a Christian school. Good luck, Harvest. Good luck. Fingers crossed you can do it. Yeah, those were a lot of the books that we read. I'm trying to remember. We obviously read like Jane Austen and stuff like that, which were always books that I was more comfortable with. I don't know. I just feel like with a lot of the, I don't know. Classic. Are we gonna? This is looking not good for us already. Like, definitely that yellow guy just accidentally like, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, fuck me. Oh my god. We only have 3 people on our team. We only have 3 people on our team. I mean, how the hell did this happen? We can't win with 3 people against like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How did 4 of our people go away? Or did we start off with 6 and only 3 of them had to leave? I'm not gonna leave my yellow boys hanging though. Like, they're sticking in there. Oh, wow! Okay. Okay, listen. Listen. You dirty blue. You absolute trash pile. Oh, this guy's just giving up too. Listen. Hey, listen. I'm gonna throw you off. I'm gonna commit murder. I'm gonna commit murder. Yeah, murder! Well, this was absolutely, like, impossible. Like, how are we supposed to do anything about this? How are we supposed to do literally anything about this? Never thought about hugs like that? As kind of invasive? I'm definitely a person who's like very physically awkward around people in terms of like I get uncomfortable with physical contact relatively easily. I've gotten used to hugging strangers, but I'm not necessarily comfortable with it all the time. I'll usually do it because it's polite, but a lot of the times there's like certain people where I'm like, I don't want to hug. But like for some reason with hugs as greetings, if you say like, oh, I would rather not hug, like you do look like just a really mean, like you look like you're being intentionally mean, and like that's unfortunate. Hey, Noonie. Axiom's End? Oh, I have that, Nathan. I haven't read it yet. The highest score you ever saw? We had a game with a higher score. Is there an achievement for manslaughter? There should be. Free hugs. It's alright, Connor. Yeah, that makes sense to me, Rex. Oh, there's a hacker! You guys, there's finally a hacker. We're gonna kick the shit out of this hacker. Oh my god, you guys. Ooh, guys, we just have to hope. We have to beg. We have to believe that we're gonna be on the same team as this hacker. This hacker is the person that I have been waiting for all day. I have been waiting for this freaking hacker all day so that I can purposefully sabotage him. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. So you do get mean about it now? Huh, that's fair, Spell. Okay, where were they? They were blue. They were some kind of blue. Oh, they're there in the top left, I think. They're the blue pigeon? Or were they? I can't just carelessly. You guys remember exactly what costume the person was wearing? Hacker murder time. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, this is gonna be so easy for them to kill a ton of people. I don't know if we'll survive. We just have to beg for a team game. Also, who were they? I'm Batman. Vigilante Justice. Pigeon costume, blue. Okay, got it. So it's the guy with the bottom half, the person with the bottom half of a pigeon. It's not blue and orange, right? Because there's two. There's one. Oh, where'd they go? Oh, they just passed. Is it blue and purple pigeon? Is it this one? That one who just ran off? Purple spots, blue pidge. Got it. Okay, yeah, it's that one. I don't know how to kill it. I'm like afraid to go near him. I'm afraid to go too close. Okay. Okay, no, not you. Okay, come on guys, we gotta... Alright, too late. Too late. Took me too long to narrow down the target. Damn it. Alright. Okay, I just gotta hope that we're on a team game. Only 3 people out? LOL, that's hilarious, Octopus. There's not. You have to email the devs directly still, Gusbag. Egg scramble. Maybe we can do it. God, I hate it when people have rotating cameras. Mini cameras. Oh, okay. Well, I can't sabotage, but I can try to ensure that I think blue is the team that they're on. I can try to ensure that blue doesn't win. Or are they on yellow team? I think people are trying to be more covert about their hacks now so that they don't just like, it's not obvious to people that they're the hacker, you know? Okay, this guy would be the one, wouldn't it? No, that's the orange one. That's the one who was orange at first. Blue and orange. Where's the other guy? Oh my god, I can't tell. Why are there 2 pigeons? What is happening? Why is everybody even? What is that guy doing? He's not even carrying that. Oh, you cheater. Cheater, cheater, pumpkin eater. You absolute piece of trash. That's why. That's why, huh? You're suddenly okay? Yeah? How about I grab your ass? Huh? How about I grab you? Huh? I wasn't put on his team, so I couldn't self-sabotage. You can turn on people's usernames this way. The guy, where was he? Where is he? Fall Guy 1353. In the very first game, he's got a movement hack on, so he can like run way faster than everybody else, and he can like float across things. But he's trying to play it safe. He's trying not to show people that he's got it. I believe it's 1353. Be a little bit careful because there were 2 people in the pigeon costumes, but now it's only him, only he's left. We gotta watch him closely and make sure that it's still the same guy. Ah, fuck me! Fuck me. I need them to waffle. Oh! Oh, hell yeah! Alright, I didn't see him cheat. I haven't seen him cheat again. Oh, wait, he's out! Aha! Well, Pigeon Man's out! I guess we did it! Through superior skill! He got heated. Oh, you took a clip of it, Spell? Okay, good. What? So it is definitely the one who is blue and orange? Well, no, you said blue and purple before. Whatever. We made it to the finals because we deserve to. Let's do it. We crushed that hacker through knowing how to play video games better. Damn it. Oh, damn it. Really? Why did I go that way? Why did I go that way? God damn it. I'm not oh, that's an awesome skin. Oh, I love that skin. Man, I messed up though. I messed up. I don't know that I don't know that I'm the world's best Fall Guys player, guys. I don't know. That he felt he had to hack, or that he hacked and he still lost. Well, he definitely needed to hack. He definitely needed to hack. Let me see if I can buy some new clothes. Make myself feel better. Not as cool as... Yes! Yes! I dig it. Alright, what is this? Egg?! You can't even see it. Rainbow water! I like this one. I could be a hero like Todd. The fish one is pretty cute. We have the gatherer. Well, I need to get the egg. And yeah, I'll also buy the fish. The fish. Okay. So, going back. Let me see what I need to wear in order to show the egg. Where does one see the egg? This is a bad egg skin. You can barely see the egg. You can barely see that it's an egg. It's a bad egg skin. I don't like it. I would like the musical notes all over my body, please. Madapaka, thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. Cheers, Harvest. Oh, and also Athena, thank you for the drink as well. 30 minutes ago, my bad. I'm gonna fall for you, cards. Wah, wah. I'll go blue and purple this time. A musical note on my butt? You bet your butt there is. You bet your butt. I like the musical note one. It's actually really cute. That's why you're here? Don't leave! I promise I'll be the best Fall Guys streamer again at some point. Hang on, I'm gonna grab some water real quick. The sprinkle skin is also really cute. I want the fish tank. I want to have my body be a fish tank. I like the bodies that aren't just outfits, but they glow or they move or something like that. Like, I like the pirate so much because it glows. Hey, thanks, Chase. Nope, down I go. All these little Fall Guys and their little headbands with their flower heads. Oh, I guess everybody gets presented the same stuff. That's why. That's why everybody, like, I'm like seeing all these like rainbow cans and... We must have been presented with the same things. An egg compilation. An egg compilation. Excuse me, excuse me. Don't hold other people back! Just be successful yourself, you little flower dummy! Oh, I lost Paradox. I got hit one too many times. I got buffed. No, Chase. Specifically because falling in Fall Guys ruins you. Like, depending on how long it takes for your Fall Guy to get back up is the main issue. The main issue there. Egg! 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 Alright, sorry. Had to read something. Almost at the front there, even after falling. Yeah! You can still come out, like, very close, but if you stay on top, you will always be first. Like, you can get close to first. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, well. You can get close to first if you fall, but you will get first if you stay on top, basically. Hey, Spurty! Thank you for resubscribing! Welcome back to the fold, Spurts! Add that to the egg palation. You can turn around and just punch them, instead of jumping out of their grasp. You could just jump out of their grasp. I think that that's fine. Oh, God. What a day it's been. I'm looking forward to, you know, sometimes when you've had a bad day, you gotta make your own good evening. And I'm not especially great at that. That's not an especially strong skill of mine, is like making myself have comfy things, surprisingly. Surprisingly to no one. You're making a pizza for the evening. That sounds nice. Yummy food, tea. I wanna like, what's like special things that you guys do to relax yourselves after like a rough day? I'm sorry, Lavender. I have more than a few friends who are teachers, some at colleges who have had to go back to school, and I'm like getting reports from them, and yeah, I'm sorry, Lavender. 3-hour naps. Music? Oh, I don't listen to music very often, actually. I'm not gonna do drugs. No! Okay. Oh my god. Caught in the crush of bodies. The crush of beans. That's fine. Usually just listen to music. Video games, art. Cancel things! I don't have anything to cancel today. Thankfully. Canceling things does usually make me feel pretty relaxed though. Coffee? Coffee makes you relaxed? Coffee tends to wire me up. But if you want to wire yourself up, you can do so with some grinding coffee using my sponsor link, and you get 13% off and I get money. Poop like a good poop. You're not wrong. You're not wrong about that. Exclamation point coffee, and you can order yourself some nice coffee from Grinding Coffee. It doesn't make you hyper like most people. It definitely makes me hyper. Ah, interesting. I feel like that's something that would never work for me, Nathan, but like, I know that there's people out there who are like that for you. Or like that with you. They say that there's 2 different types of people actually who listen to music. I don't know how true this is, but I heard it once. And I was like, huh. And they say that there's people who listen to music that fits the mood that they're in. And then they say that there's people who listen to music that, what's the word that I'm looking for? That like you listen to the music of the mood that you want to be in. So you either listen to music that describes your mood, or you listen to music that's the mood that you want to be in. And I'm definitely a person who listens to music that describes my mood, and doesn't like listen to music that like doesn't describe my mood. It feels very false. Yeah. Enjoy your lurk again, Glacier. Well, I don't know that we're doing too hot as a blue. I think we're gonna lose. Oh my god. Oh my god! There's so many of us! How are we failing this hard? R.I.P. R.I.P. us. Yeah, Lavender. I'll do something similar. I'll start off with a song that's in the mood that I'm in and then gradually try and lift it up. Ah, got it. I'll be careful then, Emily. That describes the mood you want to be in. Hey, there you go. I have a lot of songs that I relate to a lot. I relate to like the emotional tone of the song a lot. It's part of the reason why I like Utada Hikaru's songs so much, is because I relate to the tone of a lot of her songs. Does it distract you? Does it make you think that the hot dog is on Red Team Octopus? But you kind of flip-flop. Probably everybody flip-flops at least a little. I don't like listening to music that's too different from the mood that I'm in though. Oh god. Oh god. I don't know what's happened to me with this game. I used to be in the forefront. I used to be in the forefront every time, but now I'm failing the game. You know what? I bet today's just not my day. I bet the days the like stars are not aligning. It's just not my day today. I'm gonna chalk it up to just not being my day. It's fine. It's like 6 p.m. I go to sleep around 10. It's fine. I could just call off the next 4 hours and just be like, I'm just gonna get myself a yummy snack and I'm gonna, and like, you know, and then I'm gonna chalk it all up to the stars. The stars. The stars were not aligned in my favor, but may the odds be. Whee! Nope. Back in her prime. Both metal and reggae. Interesting. That are super high energy. I don't tend to like a lot of high energy music. I mean, I guess my music taste is more similar to the music choice that I use for the streams, which is like very chill lo-fi. There's a song called I Wanna Get Better by, what is it, The Bleachers, I think? I Wanna Get Better is a song that is like, it's a lot. It's a lot. But I really like songs that are like upbeat, but like the lyrics are not upbeat. I like it a lot. That kind of thing. Everything is awesome. Yeah. The Chrono Cross soundtrack. I've got some Chrono Cross songs, I believe, on my playlist, actually. New Order. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I agree, Harvest. I don't use my own... The stream playlist I use exclusively for the stream. I don't like to listen to it on my own time. I prefer more, like, lyrically or story-driven music. And I also prefer music that, like... I think that my taste in music is not as, like, widely appealing as the stream playlist is. And the stream playlist is also just not music that I would listen to in my off hours. Some of them are, but not most of them aren't. Crushed it. Go me! Go me versus this pigeon! Woo! No! You whores! Let me in! Oh, they all wanted to beat me. They were grabbing me. They were grabbing me to hold me back. Did I get silver? Are you serious right now? I haven't listened to Wolfpack, but Wolfpack is a band that my college friends really love. Hey, Overbaked Cookies! A hacker murdered themselves. So I guess so? Bye, Rex! Thanks for coming! That's fair, Violet. Also, for a lot of people, the lyrics are just not a thing that they even hear. Like, there's a lot of people who, like, they'll be like, oh, I really like this song, and it's like a pop song, and I'll listen to it, and I'll be like, yeah, I don't really like that song because of what it talks about in the song. And this has happened multiple times to me, usually with my college friends, and they're always like, wait, what? Are you sure? And I'm like, yes. It happened to me recently because, like, I don't know, Harry Styles is like a big heartthrob for some reason, but like all I can remember are the songs that he wrote where he like proved that he was definitely like the most asshole boyfriend. And I was like, I'm like, I just can't like, I can't feel like somebody is a heartthrob when they are making songs about how it's okay for them to be an asshole boyfriend because that's what you want from them. I'm like, but like, nobody remembered that song, and also none of them heard the lyrics of that song, so I was like, alright, that's fine. There we go. I mean, Harry Styles is fine, whatever, you can like him if you want. I don't understand heartthrobs in general, but I guess I'm demisexual, so like, why would I? I'm like, heartthrobs confuse me every single time. Although I did have a big crush on the guy who played Merlin as a youth. I had a huge crush on him, but I had a crush on him because he was very intelligent and he was like emotionally like sensitive. So I had like a big old demisexual crush on him. I was like, I like your personality, sir. Your personality is so attractive to me. Yeah, big old ears. Cute. Alright, there we go. Colin Morgan, I think is his name. I had a big old thing. Well, also they would like put up fan service videos of like the entire cast from Merlin like going to amusement parks together and just like hanging out, and it was super cute, and I was like boated the friendship real hard. Zonky or ABBA. Implied narrative elements are great. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, rap tends to be something that like is really hard for me to listen to, not because like a lot of it is misogynist, although a lot, like, you know, that used to be the case. Now there's like a lot of rap that is just really good, like it's poetry, it's great storytelling, but it like hits me so hard emotionally, and I'm like, this is like, it's so rough. It's rough for me to listen to, and it's very well done, but it's not something that I can't turn my brain off and not hear lyrics and just enjoy the beat. I have to hear the lyrics every time I listen, so I like can't do it. I'm like, this is, yeah. I'm like, you were too effective. You were too effective at your goal. Not all rap is that way, but a lot of rap is like that way, and it's a shame because I'm like, oh man, the writing in this is so good, but the pain is so real. So that's part of the reason that I listen to a lot of songs in foreign languages, where I can look up the meaning and know that the meaning is there, but not have to like emotionally feel the meaning as I'm listening, you know? I can think about it if I want to, but I don't know the song enough to be able to completely understand what they're saying as they're saying it. And I prefer like a little bit of emotional distance. Especially since I listen to such bittersweet songs. Ah, for real? It's just you and me. He lost his life, but we did it together. I'm sorry that I don't know why that is the tone, why that was the song that came into my head, but it was. Crushing it! Whoop! I mean, I really like the song Your Affection, which is really like happy and poppy, but like its lyrics. I mean, its lyrics are, I guess, inspirational, but they're not necessarily happy. No eggs. Be good. We got it. Oh, the poor yellows. This is pretty brutal, because, like, they're all playing. Nobody's cheating on my team. We're just too good. Oh, this is rough. This is rough just to watch secondhand. This is rough secondhand. This is pretty brutal. For a team where everybody is there and everybody is, like, struggling. Wait, is this guy helping us knock them in? Is the pineapple helping us? Has the pineapple been helping us all along? That's hilarious, Violet. The opening lyric, to be fair, the Your Affection song that I have on my playlist is a translated version to make it easier to sing in English. But the opening lyric is, "Oh, withered flower, remember what you wept for day after day." It's definitely a song that's like cheering on somebody who's had hard times and somebody who's had an undue burden placed upon them. He's got the spirit, but he's a little confused. Remember what you wept for day after day, With your stream of tears, you're still wrought with shame. Gotta hold your head high, bring meaning to your own life. Changing day after day, Gotta hold your head high, bring meaning to your own life. Changing day after day. Whoop! And then affection, affection, don't let your pride win. Someday, I know you'll grow into a fine hero. It's definitely, like, I wouldn't say that it's a depressing song, but it is bittersweet. Like, it's definitely a song that's about somebody who's having a hard time. It's got a optimistic undertone to it, though. But there is, in the second verse, there's like a whole thing where they're just like, you shouldn't have to be a hero for us, but you are. And it's like, oh, that's a very JRPG specific lyric to put in there. Like, I don't know anybody else who that really applies to, but like, sure. I'm gonna murder this guy. Like, I don't care if I win, but I don't want this guy to win. Yeah. Where's the guy above me? Ah, he's over there. Well, this is gonna take a while. I think I screwed myself. God damn it! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! I mean, I'll take it. That was a pretty good second. I'll take it. That was a good second. An A for effort. Yeah! The grunts. Yeah! Fruitcake? Oh, they thought fruitcake was white cake with fruit? That explains why so many Japanese people buy fruitcake for Christmas, because I've never understood that, because fruitcake is gross. Okay, hang on. I wanted to read. Of The Fool's Journey. Cara sings Persona song streams when? Heartbreak Groove? Of Your Affection? Is it a remake of Your Affection? Yeah, it amuses me that they think that KFC is like Christmas time for America. A fruitcake store-bought is gross. You can actually make a delicious fruitcake, to be fair. I've never had one, but I believe you. Oh, heartbreak. Okay, got it. That does make sense. Bye, Gusback. Thanks for coming. I mean, it makes sense that fruitcake would taste good because I've had lots of like pies with cake, or I've had like my grandma's Erdbeerkuchen, and that's really good. Gelly? What is that? What is that word? Hey, Blue! Hey! Did you beat it? Do you like it? I imagine that you like it. I don't know that I'm going to be able to go pro Fall Guys stream, but also today is the day of my unlucky stars. So, I'm not going to take this stream as evidence. I'm not going to take today as the evidence. Gelée? Tried your best not to be the guy that falls, but you're meant to fall. You're a fall guy. It's really good. It's really good, Blue. I agree. It's super good. Whoops! Oh, you bitch. Okay. But yeah, now you're just gonna stand there and taunt. Wow! It's not my time. It's not my stars. Alright, a whole roasted chicken, but only for Christmas time in Japan, huh? You haven't beaten it yet? Okay. Okay. They got KFC instead and it became a thing because of a missionary group? Interesting. Fruit was very expensive. The fruit was indulged in, but it was all preserved or dried. Oh. Got it, got it. And the cake would disguise some of the terrible dryness of the fruit. It keeps crashing, really. Huh. Bye, Athena! Thanks for coming and thank you for the raid! Man. I'm not even, like, feeling... I'm feeling very nauseous right now for some reason. It really is just not my day. To be fair, though, I'm not sure of whether I've completely recovered from the If you say it under your breath like that, it sounds very, very... Yeah, I played it on PC. Did you buy it on Switch? Dried fruit was still a delicacy. I mean, back then dried fruit was a delicacy. Now I'm like, get that, like, dried fruit? Gross. I say with all of the privilege that living in this century gives me. As, like, people from not even 100 years ago, like, just want to murder me. Got it. Oh, so the Switch version is glitchy? Lame. It seems to happen a lot that way with Switch versions, but I'm guessing that most of these games are, like, being built first and foremost for PC, and then they're getting the opportunity to put it on Switch and taking it, but I'm assuming that they have less time to troubleshoot it. What D&D people eat? Yeah, because they don't got refrigerators on the road in D&D. Only a little. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm glad you're liking it, though. It really is a really great game. Peanut butter craft dinner and other things they don't have. You need to what you need to do, Violet, is you need to introduce it to the Japanese people around you. Because if you do that, I have proof because I did this in Germany. If you do that, then they'll suddenly start supplying them in Germany. I mean, in Japan. Oh. I might be getting a migraine. That's what this is! I'm like, why do I feel so nauseous? I think that might be what's happening. Alright, in that case, I have... If I am getting a migraine, I have maybe 20 minutes. I have maybe 20 minutes of good stream time left. The controls on the Switch are weird? How are they weird? Like, the choice of... I mean, the controls are weird on, like, the Switch Pro controller. But if they're a similar way of weird, then I understand. Violet, I understand that. As a child who grew up on processed foods, I understand that. Although, like, because of, like, my health diet that I've been having to have, recently, I had to eat, some, you know, just like a snack, like a processed food snack. And I ate it for, like, the first time. Oh, this was a mistake. Yeah. Yeah, that was a mistake. I chose the wrong timing. I fell into my old habit. But I've had to, in 20 minutes, oh no! I've had a, what's the word that I'm looking for? I also find it harder to find words when when I'm having a migraine, which is terrible for streaming. Processed food, like I had some kind of like, it was like a cookie or something. I had something that was like a sweetened candy processed food thing. And like, oh, it was mochi. It was mochi, and it wasn't like good mochi. It was definitely like a mochi that was mostly filled with like artificial flavors and like food colorings, and I could taste it for the first time ever. It was disgusting. And I'm like, have I eaten so much just legit good fresh food that now I can't eat processed food anymore because it all tastes like actual freaking plastic? I think that's where I'm at, but it's a lot. Food coloring has a bad taste. Oops, I'm sorry. I'm paying attention to this video game and not the chat. I'm out here, in the back, suffering. Trying to catch up. Woo! Aw, still made it. Suck less, everybody else. Not to overuse color? Really? Weird. See, that food coloring and stuff never used to have a taste to me. Processed food tasted really good to me. Processed mashed potatoes, like the kind that you make that have literal flakes in them, and that when you eat them, they're not like creamy whipped mashed potatoes. They're like pieces of potato flake stitched together by watery potato. I used to love that. No, they're a thing, Chase. They're a thing. Real potatoes only. Actually, there is a really good version of mashed potatoes that Costco sells, and they're instant, and they're actually genuinely, like, still probably one of the most delicious kinds of mashed potatoes I've ever had. I can't eat them anymore because they have dairy in them inherently in the package. They have, like, dried dairy in them, so I can't eat them, but it's really good. Red dye and also green dye. I've noticed green dye is not great. Powder is not a potato. Yeah, well, you're not a potato. What makes you think you can tell people what potatoes are, huh? 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 You gotta be a potato to tell a potato. Become the potato. You are the potato. Take that back! I will never! Did you know that in America, if you put stamps on a potato and then write an address on a potato, you can ship a potato in the mail? Like, you don't have to wrap it, you just ship the potato. Don't hate potato. Oof. Yams, sweet potatoes? Oh god, don't do that to me, Fuzzy. Don't do that to me, Fuzzy! See, Paradox? I get you. I get you. Canned icing? Canned icing. Listen, here's the thing. You're making me pick between store cake frosting and canned frosting. I'm buying that canned frosting. That canned frosting is... They use real sugar in it! And they don't for the store frosting. I don't like canned icing. I don't know what brand of canned icing you guys get. Maybe we have different brands between Canada, because you Canadians are like, canned icing is gross. And I'm like, it's not, though. As long as... Oh, really? Yeah. The more you know. See? I agree, Blue. Really, Ramia? That's very funny. Oh, I just literally took that out of that dude's hand. No! You had it! Oh. Now yellow's got two. Alright. No! Yes! No! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Give it back to its rightful heirs! Yes! Yes! Yeah! Woo! Blue team! Teamwork makes the dream work. Let go of me, it's a regular egg. You don't need it. Alright, what do we got going on here? Good. Let me go! Y'all are horrible. Stop it, Red. Stop it. Do your own damn thing. No! 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 Oh, no. No! No! Oh. Yeah, if you toss the eggs out, then nobody gets points for them. So they took our gold egg out at the last second, and we lost. Because that was the 5 points were what was getting us to win. Lame. It's your turn to hold the golden egg. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, This is probably going to be my last game because the migraine's really kicking in. So this is probably going to be my last game. We'll see. We'll see how we do. On Polyshore instead of Goofy. Icing in general is just gross. Why? Can I ask a question? Why is there so much terrible... You know what? I thought about it for 2 seconds, and I understand. I was gonna be like, why is there so much terrible icing? But you know what icing is? Usually just, like, powdered sugar and, like, butter or some kind of, like, oil or fat type thing. And then food coloring. And you know what they do with store-bought cakes? They put way too much food coloring into it. That's why icing sucks so much. Yeah, I prefer... See, here's the thing. I have a friend named Molly who makes the best cupcakes in the world. And she knows how to balance icing and cake so well. And you know what? I hate cupcakes otherwise, because you know what? Cupcakes are gross. Because you know why? People always get A, the icing flavor wrong, and B, too much icing. Like, I am not looking for a vehicle to just eat icing. If I wanted to do that, I would take a spoon and I would put icing on the spoon and put it into my mouth. That's what I would do if that was what I wanted. But it's not what I want. What I want is a balanced cake and icing experience. And that's not what I get unless I eat them all. I get very confused about which kind of icing is which. Oh. Doesn't salt bring out sugar flavors? I'm pretty sure that's a thing that I read. Your sugar glue is taller than the cake. Salted caramel? Caramel. Cake in general is meh. That sounds like you enjoy more savory things, Fuzzy. More layers, the more mixed in with the icing. God. A good, well-layered cake that has, like, just the right amount of icing in between the two cakes. Because, like, a lot of times what you end up having to do, especially with store-bought cakes, is you end up having to, like, scrape some of the icing off the sides and the back of the cake and, like, put it on the bottom of the cake and, like, you gotta try to, like, purposefully balance out the icing to cake ratio yourself. Have I had mayonnaise cake? No. I don't know that I want that. I don't know that I want that. You never did store-bought cakes in your family? Well, that's because your family liked to feed you. My family didn't like to feed me. My parents didn't cook. When I was really young, my parents made birthday cakes. When I was like when I was like 3. But yeah, when we started going to school, my birthday fell on the week that we went back to school after Christmas, and yeah, I never really had like a party or anybody making a cake or anything. It was usually an afterthought because school was the next day, so might as well just like grab a cake and then we'll go out to eat. That's it. Stop it. I will say that there's one thing I'm pretty thankful for, like as far as like special occasions for the family goes. My parents took us out to like nicer like Applebee's. They took us out to like nicer restaurants for special occasions and as treats. And when I was in college, I dated somebody who's no. Okay, well that's not going to be the last time we play. That's not fair. When I was in college, I dated somebody whose parents took them out to eat fast food as a treat. And so, like, I didn't like getting fast food. My parents got fast food a lot. And, like, to me, it was more of a nice thing to go out to eat to a restaurant. And for him, it was a nice thing to, like, celebrate by getting fast food. And fast food made me feel really, really sick. So, like, we have this, like, conflict going in our relationship where, like, I would be like, why can't we just go out to a nice restaurant? And then he wouldn't want to. And he wanted to go out and get, like, McDonald's or something. And I was like, that doesn't feel like a victory to me. Like, that doesn't feel like a celebration to me. So I think, like, I obviously prefer my way because I'm a me. So I would prefer my way, just naturally. Just, like, I don't know what his way was like. But I do think that theoretically it makes more sense to go out to eat and have, like, better food for you be the treat than to go out to eat and have like food that is objectively terrible for your soul be the treat, because then you associate unhealthy things with like rewards, you know? That was always my assumption growing up. So at least I got that. A cake recipe for food science class. You had a food science class? That sounds cool as hell. Paprika and mayonnaise? Oh my god. Oh my god, let me through. Okay, listen, I'm fairly pro mayonnaise as a German. I'm gonna lose. Yeah. As a German who likes to eat French fries with mayonnaise, I'm pro mayonnaise. Going to a high quality burger joint? Ah, that's cool. Or anywhere that serves pasta. Gastronomy would have been super fun, yeah. I'm sorry, Nathan. Unhealthy food that's bad for my soul is an example. Soul food is good for your soul! Nathan Manny. Thank you for the 500 apology bits, Neo Silver. It's alright though. I more mean like, when I say food that's bad for your soul, I don't mean soul food, because soul food, like, desserts are good for your soul food's good for your soul. Listen, not all food that's unhealthy for you is bad for your soul. But for me, personally, fast food is objectively bad for your soul. Like, or at least like McDonald's is. Like, I hate, of all the fast foods that exist in the world, I hate McDonald's. Oh, okay, never mind. Thank you for your 500 bits acknowledging what you have done. Oh, that would be awesome, Lavender. Yeah, like I said, my parents never took us, like, fancy restaurant for me is like, oh, we're going to Applebee's, we're going to Chili's, we're going to Olive Garden. Like, that's fancy for me, is like, the, like, one step above fast food restaurant is my level of like, ooh, fancy. Special occasion. But actual fancy restaurants stress me out. Actual fancy restaurants, I'm just like, I'm aware that I don't have the proper knowledge of etiquette in this situation. Ooh, oh. Ugh. Okay, yeah, the migraine definitely kicked in. Alright, we're gonna finish this game and then I'm definitely gonna go, because whoop, whoop, whoop. That's what you like too, then? Yeah. Fancy food, like, first of all, my parents can't afford, but my parents, they had 3 kids. They were not gonna be able to afford that. McDonald's is a fancy place for a lot of families. Burger King? I mean, it always has to do with, like, how it's kept in your specific town. Because, like, in my town, the Dairy Queen food was amazing. And the Sonic food was amazing. But in, like, Zek's town, Zek's talked about how much they don't like Sonic food because in their town, like, the manager was disgusting. I think it was the Sonics. And their manager was disgusting and, like, never cleaned it and everything tasted awful and it was horrible. So it does depend a lot on that. For me, the McDonald's always made me feel super nauseous when I ate it. And that's why I'm like, well, forget McDonald's. Also sometimes Taco Bell, but I think Taco Bell does that for a lot of people. I do like McDonald's egg sandwiches. To be fair, like, I want you guys to know, I understand loving and enjoying fast food. I'm not trying to be like, oh, if you eat fast food, you should feel terrible or anything. It's because I don't think people should feel ashamed about the way that they eat. I think that's like a non-productive feeling to have about food, and I don't understand it. But you know, I am like anti-fast food as far as like people like engineering food that tastes really, really good but is actually like probably going to kill you. I'm against it in that level. Like I don't like that part. I don't like how much the marketing has tricked people into associating fast food with things that it really should not be associated with, kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah, I know that food shame is a very real, just like, is such a real thing. Yeah, and I'm sorry, I'm definitely very sorry if anything I said sounded like I was trying to shame people for their food choices, because that is, I hate that. I hate it when people do that. That's absolutely awful. Yeah, but I personally very much dislike fast food because I dislike capitalism. 50% over your daily dose of sugar. Yeah. If you want to be a dick to your stomach. Where you're always like, I regret eating this. I did eat a lot of Subway. Subway and Panera. Oh god, I love Panera. I can't eat bread anymore, but god, yeah, when I could. The burger bureaucracy! Oh, Violet, I'm sorry. That's lame. I mean, it's not like, you doing that is not lame, but the fact that, like, society encourages that association is lame. Yeah. I feel that. I got bullied as a kid because people thought that I was, because I'm so thin and I don't tend to eat much. Like, I tend to eat more frequent meals, smaller meals, than I do, like, really big meals. So I got bullied a lot with people saying that I had an eating disorder when I was a kid. And, like, it still messes with me to the opposite way of the way that it messes with a lot of people, is that I'm, like, constantly worried that I'm not eating enough and constantly trying to, like, keep eating even after I'm already really full. And it feels really awful. But, yeah, man, people should just not comment on other people's eating. I think. Kind of like the same way that you don't really want to comment on other people's bodies unless you're saying something very positive, because you don't want to, like, give somebody a complex about something that they didn't initially have, because that's what our society does, is makes everything just primed for complexes. Similar fashion there. I'm sorry, Violet. Honey. Okay, so here's the thing that my parents used to hate me for when I was a kid. I would want to go to Panera's and I would be like, I want their peanut butter and jelly. And my parents were like, that's $7. Can you pick a better sandwich? And I was like, I want their peanut butter and jelly and I want their organic milk. Because Panera Bread had the best organic milk and also had the most delicious bread paired with the exact right jelly and peanut butter. Like, they knew exactly what they were doing. It was legitimately the best peanut butter and jelly sandwich I've ever had in my fucking life came from Panera Bread, until they changed the recipe and it didn't taste the same anymore. But man, my parents were very unhappy with me ordering that every time. Ooh, that doesn't sound like a great date. That's fair, Chase. Dragon Ball Z, really? Oh wow. Yeah. I feel that, man. Dragon Ball Z can be so powerful. Nope. Nice and in the middle. Stuck in the middle. Is it? No! Oh, fuck me! I was gonna guess because I didn't see it wiggle. Okay, good. I'm back up here. No! No! Okay, that's not fair. I got really close. One more game. One more game. As long as I don't look directly at the stream light, I'm gonna be fine. I keep my eyes here and here. What? What, Harvest? Everyone's like, Cara, don't do it. I'm like, listen, you're probably right. One more game forever. I can't turn the light off, but I will be very dark. You won't be able to see my face well. Hey, thank you for the 200 bits, Chipotle. Also, yeah, Jackie Chan Adventures. I forgot about Jackie Chan Adventures had this one like Chupacabra episode that like stayed with me forever for some reason. And they grabbed me anyways. Same, Violet. Pigeonese? A pigeon C? Thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. I know, Harvest. Don't worry though. For me it always comes down to like, well, I'm gonna be feeling bad whether I keep doing this or not. So I might as well keep doing a more fun thing. That's usually how I tend to look at it. But sometimes the thing that you're doing can make it worse, so I do understand that. Thankfully, Fall Guys isn't that bad. There's just like certain times I need to look away from the screen because it like spins for black. Crushed it. Yeah, Violet, I need to get better at doing that myself, yeah. I need to get better at doing that myself. You do, Connor? The Chupacabra episode? It was very intense. That's why I remember it. Oh, I hate that feeling too, Crathy, and it drives me insane. Wow, what a thing to say, Fuzzy. But at the same time, like, things like that are definitely, like, beliefs from an older time where there was more food scarcity, so, like, I get it. I get it when old people say it, I'm like, I get it. Or, like, when people from, like, my grandparents would do that, and I'm like, well, that makes sense. Chupacabras? That makes sense, yeah. Just eat everything? Well, yeah, my friend is a farmer, and she just literally eats the food that she's picking. Because farms usually make so much extra food than they can sell. So you just eat it. She just eat it while she was harvesting, and she like gave me some when I went to visit her, and she'd be like, yeah, do you want to try some fresh chili? And there was like some chilies that they were growing, and the chilies were kind of like a gacha game in that 1 out of every 4 chilies would be very spicy, and the other 3 were peppers. They were peppers. 1 out of every, but they were like tiny. 1 out of every 3 would be crazy spicy. 4 would be crazy spicy, and then the other 3 would just be sweet. And so we just like stood around eating, just like biting into tons of these peppers because they were harvesting, and they had extra. Until I ate through like 7 of them before I got a spicy one, and it wasn't that spicy, but it was good. Hey, wait, whoop! My bad. That's because I wasn't paying attention. That's my fault. I did that to myself. And to my other teeth. Yay! Guaranteed it's yellow. Sorry, yellow. My bad. We've only found the 1 hacker. I guess that's a good thing, but Honestly, yellow's been pretty good. a lot of the time this stream. They've been doing pretty alright. Not 100%, but... I don't want the text. They need to stop. They need to stop texting. Alright. Okay. Alright, yes. I'm definitely... You guys have permission to get mad at me if I do another game after this one. You have permission to get mad at me. I will grant that to you. Because I don't think it would be a good idea. Wow, that's so mean, Lavender! My parents did the starving children in Africa thing too, which was a little... Well... Fuck! I said that was gonna be my last game, but I didn't anticipate losing here. I won't do it. I won't do it. It's been 4 hours. I won't do it. Yeah, it was chat. Chat distracted me. By spamming magic things. Oh no, everybody's getting mad at me. There's no choice. It's no choice. These things aren't related. You sound like a very smart kid. Alright, 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 alright. I'm sorry for your loss. No, don't say that, Nathan. It's so cruel. Alright, alright, alright. Here, look. Look at me. I'm making progress towards ending the stream. Look at me go. Look at me go. Let's go to IRL. Look at us here in IRL, prepping for the end of the stream now. Just look at it. Just look at us all together. See, I'm keeping my word. I can't... If I give you guys permission to get mad at me when I don't do something, then it makes me feel bad and I'll stop. Love to see a responsible streamer. That's what we try to be. Do we try? I try... I don't know if I can honestly say that I try to be a responsible streamer when it comes to me... how long I stream, because I just want to have fun. I'm like, to be honest. However, you're correct. I need to be a responsible streamer. So secretly plays. You guys would notice if I was just... Oof. You guys would notice if I was just staring off in this one direction. Here, I want to see what it does look like if I turn off the light, because it is bothering me. Let's see. How different does it look? Oh, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. Although I just watched myself get, like, afflicted by nausea. That was funny. Oh, posture check. Vegetables only. Starving in Japan? Huh. That's weird. It looks fine. I think I'm a little dark, but it's different. Doesn't look bad at all. Everyone's like, it's fine. I've been messing with my lighting setup and everything a lot recently, trying to have it look, like, nice and professional. So I'm glad that it's paying off. I finally learned how to, like, maneuver my webcam to make it have all the right things. You know, to make it look good. Don't shade myself. Of the darkest blue. Hey, Griffinist! Yeah, unfortunately, we're ending the stream early-ish. I guess technically this is 4 hours is how long I used to stream regularly, but we're ending it early tonight because I got a migraine. So, you know. Baby Yoda, yeah. All of the Baby Yodas. We've got our Harvest Moon cow. Oh, God. Migraines are so, like, interesting and specific. I get this thing when I get a migraine where I feel like I'm going left. Where I feel like I'm in Fall Guys and something's shoving me from the side. That's what it feels like. Okay. Well, would everybody like to share one good thing that happened to them today or one good thing they're looking forward to tomorrow? It'll go away very soon. And I have medicine. I guess, like, at one point, like, recovering from the war, maybe? I don't know. That's a really weird. That's really weird. You could just, I feel like you could also just, you could just say there are starving children who would love to eat your food. You don't have to place it in a country specifically. Thanks, Lavender. I like it too. Looking forward to going to the dentist and having your teeth repaired. Good luck, Violet. I hope that is painless for you and you have a swift recovery. Go to bed at 500 words, but you're at 966! Well done, Harvest! Yeah, you should probably go to bed, though. You should probably go to sleep. Sleep is important. Good luck, Crithian! It's okay! It's okay! Even if it doesn't happen tomorrow, it will happen. Don't worry. Stay strong. I say don't worry, but I'm the biggest worrier, so I'm just a hypocrite. Since school will be closed for deep cleaning! Good. I'm glad you have the day off. Your shrimp is due to have her eggs out. You're raising a shrimp? That's awesome. Are you gonna keep the... Maybe I shouldn't ask. I don't know. I don't want to know if you're gonna eat them. Yeah, Nathan, yeah, I've seen that bit. God, Trevor Noah is so funny. I love him. So good. 5? That's cool. I've never heard... You'll keep them? Good! I've never heard of anybody raising shrimp before. That's awesome. Tomorrow's your last day at work for the week? And sometimes that's enough. Girl, I get it. I get it. Been there. Stream distracted you and you just kept typing. Nice! Prove to yourself how much you can do. Because of UNICEF? Yeah, that's fair, Violet. I agree. Started writing a new story to gift your best friend for her birthday? That's so sweet. That's really sweet. Yeah? Oh, awesome. Lavender, I'm so glad that you liked it. It's so good. Like, just such a good book. Especially for a celebrity memoir, autobiography type thing. So good. So funny. So many good topics discussed and in such a lighthearted, friendly way. Trevor Noah... I admire Trevor Noah for, yes, his charisma and his diplomacy. He is so... Like, I'm just like, I aspire to be similar to him. And I also relate to him a lot, because, like, he grew up kind of caught in between multiple cultures, not two, but multiple cultures, and I can relate to that a lot. I'm like, a lot of his coping mechanisms, I was like, I see that, I feel that, I have that. Except he's way better at it than me, and also his life depended on it a lot of the time, and that was not the case for me, but I relate to him. And Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. Yeah, he's good at making fun of people. He's good at, like, he has a way of making fun of people where you truly feel like he's making fun, like, with you. Because, like, people can laugh at themselves all the time. That's a normal thing to do. We all do it. And, like, his jokes tend to feel like he's laughing along with you and not at you. His jokes are really, like, I admire him a lot as both, like, a celebrity and a comedian. I'm just, like, waxing poetical about Trevor Noah. I didn't realize that, like, I love Trevor Noah so much, but I guess he's real up there for me, surprisingly. The more you know. He made you want to travel to South Africa? That's awesome. Disney's channels. Oh yeah, The Color of Friendship. I remember that movie. Yeah, I agree. I seen it. There's a kid's version of his book? That's adorable. I'll read any other books that he puts out because he is very insightful. I don't know if it was him or he had a ghostwriter helping him, but his humor was in there, so. Alright, let's wind down the stream. Let me find somebody to raid. Sorry that the stream kind of ended on a sad note because I got a migraine, but I hope that that's okay. Ooh! Oh. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, I have to pick between so many good people to raid. This is rough. I hate it. This is so rough. Oh my god. Alright. When did this person start their stream? I hate picking between people. It's the worst. My actual friends. Aw. I'll feel better soon. Don't worry about it. I agree, Violet. I agree. All right. Hey! Whoa! Absolutely crushing it. Made it over that 1,000. Good job. Good job, Harvest. Okay. So, here's what we'll do. There's a lot of good, interesting people that I love who are streaming. But for right now, I would like to raid a friend of mine because I haven't gotten to raid him in a while. And we should. Especially because he supports the stream so much. So we're going to be raiding Jimmy Wetzel, who is playing Portal Stories, parentheses, Mel. I don't know what that means. It seems like it's a story-based game about Portal. I don't know what's going on, but Jimmy's playing it. All right, so we're gonna raid Jimmy. Jimmy is, if you don't know, oh, it's a mod for Portal. Awesome. Jimmy is it's follower or subscriber only chat. So be aware of that. I guess it's fine. Oh, it's probably to avoid spoilers. That's probably why. That's probably what it is. But yeah, so Jimmy is a wonderful, wonderful streamer and super LGBT friendly as well. And just like, I am getting emotional, but all you need to know is that I love Jimmy and he's a great person and deserves your support. That's what you need to know. Okay, so we're gonna raid. Thank you guys so much for coming to the stream. I'll see you guys again on Thursday, and I will post a poll about the Dark Souls stream that we're gonna do later on. I should hope so, because considering he is, yes. All right, bye bye. Rating in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.